Okay. Testing, testing. Okay. Let's see. Am I live? Would give me a notification when I'm live. Let's see if let's look on YouTube itself. Let's see. Yes, it says I'm live. Why is that the thumbnail? Why is that the thumbnail? Let me fix that real quick. Let me fix that. It says I am. How's this? Hold on, let me edit this real quick. I need to change the thumbnail. Fucking customization yet. I change the thumbnail. I'm just upload thumbnail. Here we go. It's saving. Better hurry up and save. So go free. Ollie. All right. Okay, yeah, no, we're good. Everything's good. Let me fucking. First off, let me go to. Up it, Steve, bro. Go to your view channel. Okay. Let me okay. Share, copy. Alright, now it's time I promote the shit out of this. Alright. Let me. Alright. Let me promote it. My thing. Okay. Everyone. Again, sorry for the ping. Alright. Are there any other channels, any other servers I should promote this in? Promote it in here. I once can. Let me put in this last server, and then should be good. Anyway, time for just advertising. Live right now. Solving this debate. There we go. Let me pull up the stream on my phone so I can look at chat while I do this. Hold up. Yep, we are here. We're back again. Oh yeah. Alright. We're back at it again. We're doing this shit. We're back. I'm feeling good tonight, so who knows, maybe we'll do more than we did last night. First off, let me pull up the playlist. Hold on. Let's pull up the playlist yet again. Where do we leave off of? Let's see. And you know what? We can start from here. This is a fire song anyway. Let me lower it down on my end actually. I was watching some YouTube videos earlier on here, so. Wait, fuck. Bro, it's laggy. Hold on. Fuck. Okay, good. Good. Fuck. It is lagging. Okay, there. Okay, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay, well, let me lower down the volume on this. Alright, so we're back. We're back at again. If you missed last stream, well, these are... If you missed last stream, well, first off, why are you watching part 2 before part 1? That's what I'm asking. And second off, so yeah, for those new, these are the tiers. We got can kill all the lions in one move. Okay, so fuck, I need to make a decent intro. Okay, so welcome everybody. For those new to this is part 2. I streamed yesterday, but this is like part 2 of that stream. We are solving one of every Pokemon versus 1 billion lions debate using the rules displayed on the screen, if you can read them. They read as follows. No Megazord Gigantamax forms, solely because this is only Pokemon we're talking about, no humans. Only level up moves allowed, so no TMs or HMs. No set level for the Pokemon, and can use all level up moves. And they have no set moves of 4, so anything goes when it comes to level up moves. We'll take into account Pokedex entries for each Mon. The Pokedex entries are actually really important when it comes to this stream, as we realize. Because, say for example, Nidorino's Horde can pierce through Diamond, apparently. Or is as hard as a Diamond, so... yeah. And then, of course, Lions cannot be hit by Ghost types, and vice versa, because if that can't happen with normal types, then it won't happen to regular ass Lions. So, now that we went over the rules again, time to go over the tiers once again. Can kill all the lions in one move. Simple as that. It's one move, all the lions, all 1 billion are dead. The tanks, they kill a few million lions and live. We already have a decent amount of Mons here. Takes out 1 or 2,000/100 lions and lives. You know, they take out a few, and they still manage to stay alive throughout it all. Does nothing, but somehow still lives. I had to add this mid-stream yesterday. But basically, these guys are doing absolutely nothing during the fight, but they somehow still live. Abra is here because it only knows teleport. And Kakuna and Metapod are here because of that one fucking anime clip. You know the one where Metapod just hardens the whole time. And I'm assuming Kakuna can just do that. So, yeah. We got dies while killing lions. So they're putting up a good fight, you know. they're doing their thing, but they unfortunately die while killing a lion, or while killing several lions. Puts up a good fight, but doesn't kill one and dies. They put up a good fight against the lions. You know, they get a few good licks in, but ultimately does not kill one and just dies. Gets one scratch in, but dies. Gets like one hit, like literally just like one scratch or something, or does a status effect move on some of the lions, but ultimately dies, and then doesn't get a chance to breathe. They just die the moment the battle starts. Yeah, just keep hardening and hardening. That's what they're gonna do. Alright, with all that being said, we are using Bulbapedia as our thing of reference for each of the mons when it comes to Pokedex entries and other things of the like. So, our first Pokemon up for today is Tentacool. Tentacool, now as you can see here, Tentacool can possess Pokemon. He could, as you can see here, he's possessing Meowth, so who knows, maybe he could possess some of the lions. Let's read the Pokedex entries, see what we can learn. Anglers who hooked them by accident are often pushed by stinging acid. So it has, obviously, it being a, I believe, water poison. Yeah, water poison. Obviously, some poison moves, so that's going to be crucial during the fight during the lions. Can sometimes be found all dry and shriveled up on the beach. Toss back to see rival it. Now that found dried and shriveled up in a beach. We're not near water, so maybe it being shriveled up might be maybe a big disadvantage for Tentacool. Because its body is almost entirely composed of water, it shrivels up if washed ashore. That could be really bad. That could be really bad for it, but it shoots stray beams out of crystal-like eyes. Its body is 99% water. The remaining 1% contains the organ that makes its poison. So, it's very weak, is what I'm hearing. It's very weak. It's made of mostly water. There's no, it's made of mostly water, and if it's out of water, it's basically useless. Now, who's to say it can't use water gun on itself, like Ash's freaking, I forgot what it's called, the fossil, hold on, I can literally show you guys. Sword and shield. It was a sword and shield. This guy, Dracofish, that's his name. In the anime, Dracofish uses water gun to put water on itself because it's dehydrated and it powers up his water moves. So who's to say Tentacool can't do that? Tentacool can't do that. Also, let me add a few missing mons that are missing here. Let me just hold on a minute. There we go. All right. Now that those are added, let me go back. Anyway, so yeah, like I said, what is truly stopping the Tentacool from using water gun on itself to keep itself hydrated during the fight? But even then, with it, even though it has poison moves and it being known to be shriveled up in water, I'm gonna say it gets one scratch in but dies. It gets one I say it at least gets a poison jab off. It at least gets one poison jab off. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah. Hold on, coming. Yeah. chat right now. My mom got me a happy meal, man. Libby's in the chat. My mom got me a happy meal because it's late. I wish it was a 10-piece, but you know, or a 10-piece nugget, but. Wish I got a 10-piece, but you know, it's late, so. Libby's in the chat for my mom giving me a happy meal. Comments. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Try to get this. There we go. Alright. So yeah, like I said before, gets one poison point in, but really just dies. Alright. Let me eat one of these. Alright. Let's move on. Kinda cool to kinda cool. Its 80 tentacles can stretch and contact freely. They wrap around the prey and weaken it with poison. 80 tentacles seems like a lot. I think my mom's calling me again, you guys. Fuck. Hold on. Actually, I don't think she caught me, so. Any tentacles absorb water and stretch almost endlessly. But it feel 80. Hold on, wait. What the fuck? 80 feelers? Why did they describe it like that? 80 feelers. That's weird. Anyway. So yeah, at most Tentacruel has 80 tentacles, despite there only being like 8 present on its design, 8 or 10 present on its design. Although it doesn't say anything about it shriveling up like Tentacruel, I feel like goes a tier above. Where did I put Tentacruel? I feel like he puts up. Actually, I'm gonna say he dies while killing lions. I have a feeling that those 80 tentacles can actually do some damage, decent damage to like at least 50 to like 80 lions. So by poisoning those 80 lions, so I'm gonna say he dies while killing the lions. Sorry, chat. I've been having runny nose like yesterday and today, so. So if I'm breathing weird, that's why. Geodude is next. Geodude, a literal rock, so maybe he can do good. Let's read some Pokedex entries, see what we can find out about Geodude. Probably found near mountain trails, etc. If you stumble on an accident, gets angry. The longer a Geodude lives, the more edges are chipped and worn away, making a more rounded appearance. However, this Pokemon's heart will remain hard, craggy, and always rough. Round 4 makes it easy to pick up because it looks like a rock carelessly stepping on. It will make it swing its fist angrily. Let's be real here. Geodude is all I'm reading here. Geodude, a rock. He's light, so you can easily throw him. But obviously, this is probably gonna be an issue for the Lions, since the Lions can't really scratch or do anything to like a rock. They would chip their like tooth or claws while trying to scratch at Geodude. And I think there's a move here that I see that will change the playing field for Geodude. This move right here, self-destruct. I'm going to put Geodude at dive. I'm putting him at the top of dives killing lions because he's going to take out a large amount of lions just by using self-destruct alone. Will it cost him his own life during the process? Yes, it will. But he's still taking out a bunch of lions with that move. Alright. As for Alolan Geodude, same thing except it has electricity. Again, self-destruct, very important move. Sorry guys, these fucking nuggets are hitting hard, I'm not even gonna lie. So with all that being said and done, let's go ahead and look at Graveler. Actually, chat, can we just all agree that the whole Golem line is going in dies while killing the lions because they all know self-destruct. Like, they all know self-destruct. Yeah, explosion and self-destruct. Okay, so I'm just going... Chat, I'm going to do us all a favor and not waste our time. Let me save our breath and not waste precious time if what you're suggesting. Anyway, we're putting all these guys in dies while killing lions solely for the fact of solely for the fact they know self-destruct. Hell, one Golem image I know is of it exploding mid self-destruct right there. Look. So Golem moments before exploding. Like, these guys are going to explode. Ugh, so good. Alright. Ponyta is next. Okay, so just casually already, its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds. Oh, just okay. Wow, that's like the first thing I read. its hind legs, which have harder than diamond moves. So the harder the diamond moves are a reoccurring thing, as I'm saying. So with it doing all these fire moves, it got done on the Dwayne line. True. They got nothing on the Dwayne The Rock Johnson line. So as we can see, a bunch of fire moves. But assuming that Ponyta uses its harder than diamond hooves on the moves, on the lions, I'm gonna say takes out 1 or 200. I'm saying that solely for the fact harder than diamond hooves, and the fact that it has a whole bunch of fire moves at its disposal. Flare Bits, Inferno, Fire Spin, Flame Wheel. I don't think they got nothing on regular Ponyta. They also got Galarian Ponyta. The small horn hides a healing power with few rubs on this Pokemon's form. Any slight wound you have will be healed. And right here, look into your eyes and read your contents of your heart. If they find there's evil, it'll probably hide away. See, I want to see. The thing is, right? Hold on, sorry. Let me just. Who's to say it won't look into the lion's heart, sees that they want to kill him, and then just runs away. But the fact that there are multiple psychic moves and fairy moves that can kill these lions, like in their mind, that can mind fuck these lions. I'm gonna say dies while killing lions. It doesn't have like. I'm gonna say dies while killing lions. It doesn't have necessarily it doesn't have a bad chance of like surviving, but I have a feeling that it's gonna get caught off guard and the lions are probably gonna jump him. So yeah, that's what I think. I think that Galarian Ponyta is getting jumped by the lions, either while running away or trying to heal a Pokemon with its horn. Alright. Time for Rapidash. Yeah. His friends are so good, chat. I'll be right back, chat. I gotta go get more ketchup for my fries. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back once again. I just decided to eat all my fries there in the kitchen, so I can just get to doing this normally. So, we're on Rapidash, yeah. Okay. Unable to restrain itself from running. Sorry if there's static. There might have been static when I messed with, cord. Just off the run, if it's anything faster than itself, it will give it chase at top speed. Capable of reaching 150 miles per hour at full speed. Again, the reuse of the nearly 150 miles per hour. Not sure if it still retains its diamond hooves though. I feel like a detail such as the diamond hooves would be a thing to note, but I'm not seeing anything. So with the fact that it can go 150 miles per hour, just with 10 steps, by the way, it says it can go into top speed using 10 steps. And with it knowing moves like Poison Jab, Flame Wheel, Fire Spin Inferno, Fire Blast, Flare Blitz, it's taking out a few hundred. It's taking out more than you guys. It's taking out more than you guys. Also, I realized that maybe Weeping Belt dies while killing the lions. I'm thinking about it now. I don't think he's making it out alive during this. Alright, let's look at Galarian Rapidash's Pokedex entry. Little can stand up to its Psycho Cut. Unleashed from this Pokemon's horde, the move will punch a hole right through a thick metal sheet. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, I think this thing is taking out a few. Yeah, no, the fact that it's Psychic, Healing Wish, it can just heal itself when it gets attacked by one. Heal Pulse 2, Psybeam, Agility, Fairy Wind. This thing is taking out a few thousand. I think it goes up. I think it goes more than these guys. I think. Alright, Slowpoke. Can we all agree Slowpoke does nothing, but he just somehow lives through it all? I have a feeling that's what's gonna happen. What's it called? Okay, so the Slowpoke. Let's read some Pokédex entries. Incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack. It feels delay. It delays whenever it's getting attacked. Incredibly slow and sluggish. It takes quite a lull. It takes quite content. It is quite intent to lull about, without worrying about time. The Slowpoke uses its tail to catch prey by dipping in water at the side of the river. However, this Pokemon often forgets what it's doing. It often spends entire days just loafing at the water's edge. Although slow, it is skilled at fishing with its tail. Incredibly slow and sluggish. It's about to attempt lull. Yeah, no, so it's incredibly slow. He's wait, but don't worry, guys. He knows amnesia. He's just gonna fall asleep. I feel like confusion and Heal Pulse could make this guy support mostly, but I think realistically Slowpoke does nothing, but somehow he still lives. I think he's too busy falling asleep, and somehow he lives through it all. All right, let's look at Galarian Slowpoke. I think canonically there's not much of a difference. Although this Pokemon is normally zoned out, its expression abruptly sharpens on occasion. This causes this to lie in Slowpoke's diet. Because Galarian and Slowpoke eats the seeds of a plant that grow only well, their tails have developed a spicy flavor. Guys, I think Galarian Slowpoke just I think he also does nothing while I think he also does nothing yet somehow lives through it all. Like, the Lions are gonna be too busy thinking about, you know, fucking Groudon, Rayquaza, and fucking God himself, and then this motherfucker is gonna just be asleep and somehow living. This motherfucker's he's gonna live through it all somehow. All right, time for Slowbro, which I think is not the same case as it's not the same case as Slowpoke. Alright, let's look. The shoulder that's latched onto Slowpoke's tail is said to feed on the host left scrapped over. So again, this thing is a shoulder. What happens if the Lions just take off the shoulder? I know that's probably impossible due to how basically it's a rock. It's a large shell rock thing. So I don't know, maybe. Its tail and its shoulder firmly attached with the bite. As a result, the tail cannot be used for fishing anymore. This forces it to recklessly swim and catch prey. Although usually dim-witted, it seems to become inspired if the shoulder on its tail bites down. So, shoulder is basically the one telling Slowbro, hey, you need to like get off your ass and like actually do something. So I think with that in mind, and with it knowing Confusion, Future Sight, Water Pulse, he'll actually put up a fight unlike Slowbro. So I think he's taking out a few hundred and living. I think he takes out more than these guys, but actually wait, that doesn't feel right. I'm gonna put Rapidash up there with Galarian Rapidash, but and I think Galarian Slowbro takes out a bit more considering the fact that you add the poison in there, you add the poison typing in there, and the Shell, Slide, Arm, and Acid. I think yeah, definitely I think it takes out more. Unless is it confirmed that that's not a shoulder? Because I have never actually seen a face on Galarian Slowbro's arm cannon thing. So let me read. A shoulder sets off a chemical reaction with the spices inside Slowbro's body, causing Slowbro to become a poison type. Okay, so it is still a shoulder. So it is still a shoulder. So shoulder will still convince it to fight. So I think Galarian Slowbro takes out a bit more lions than regular Slowbro. Alright, now it's time for Magnemite. Uses anti-gravity to stay suspended, appears without warning, and uses Thunder Wave and similar moves. The units as its sides are extremely powerful magnets. They generate enough magnetism to draw an iron object from over 300 feet away. Using anti-gravity suspend, appears without warning, uses Thunder Waves and similar moves. The faster the units on its side roll, the greater the magnetic force they generate. It's really all I'm hearing is that it defies gravity. It defies gravity, and it floats while emanating powerful electromagnetic waves. It defies gravity, but really, I think with the fact that it's made out of steel, I think the lions will just scratch it up, sure, but I don't think he's killing any of the lions, you know? Actually, he might kill a few, because look at the moves here, Discharge, and Metal Sound, and lock on, especially if you can get some few lock-ons on the lions. I think Magnemite. I think he takes out like a few hundred. I think he takes out like at least 50 or 100 max. I don't see him dying during the fight though. That's the thing. And I think the same can be said with Magneton. Because it's literally just 2 Magnemites, so it's like... What's that shiny Magnemite? Formed by several Magnemites linking together, they frequently appear when sunspots flare up. It radiates a temperature of 3.4 Fahrenheit degrees within 3,300 feet. Damn. It generates powerful radio waves that raises temperature by 3.6 degrees Fahrenheit within a... So it raises the temperature up. So it raises the temperature up, but does this mean that, like, how about, obviously it says 3.6 degrees Fahrenheit within a obscene amount of feet. But really, will this do much, really? Because 3.6 degrees, like, sure, that's all. Sure, that's certainly raising it up a bit, but that's only by a bit. And of course, with it knowing more moves now, like light screen, metals, like more moves, like especially Zap Cannon and Flash Cannon too, and Gyro Ball, Electro Ball. I think it's also taking out a few. I think it's also taking out a few hundred. Like maybe 100. Magnemite gets like 50. Magnemite gets a few 50. Gets like 50 lines dead. Magneton gets like 100 or 200. Alright, Farfetch'd. I gotta be real, you guys. I don't think that the odds are looking good for Farfetch'd, or at least regular Farfetch'd. The Spring of Leon told is its weapon. It is used much like a metal sword. It's used much like it, but it's not actually like made of metal or anything. It's literally just a plant. Farfetch is always seen with a stick of some sort. Apparently, there are good sticks and bad sticks. Pokemon are known to fight with the others over sticks. It cannot live without the stalk it holds. That's why it defends the stalk from attackers with its life. Yeah, it's just a thing with a leak. It's just a duck with a leak. Like sure, it has aerial ace, it has air cutter, air slash, it has sword dance and stuff. But really, it's just a duck with a leaf. I think he puts up a good fight. I think he gets one. Actually, no. I think realistically, he gets one scratch hit or dies. I think he. Yeah, no. I think he gets one scratch and dies. Like, sure, he has some good moves on him, but let's be real. He's just a duck. He's just a duck with a leaf. He's just a duck with a leaf. The Farfetch of the Galar region are brave warriors, and they wield thick, tough leeks in battle. The stalks of leeks are thicker and longer in the Galar region. Farfetch, that adapted to these stalk, took a unique form. So yeah, like I said before, I think Galarian Farfetch has a better chance. I think with it knowing moves like Brutal Swing, Rock Smash, Brick Break, Final Gambit, I think it has a better chance. Plus, look at the size difference of leaks. Look at the size difference. This thing is huge. This thing is huge compared to Farfetch. This is like a little tiny leak thing. I think he dies while killing the lions. I think Camon dies while killing the lions. So shout out to Camon, but I think he dies while killing lions, because if you see the anime, Ash's Galarian Farfetch is tough as fuck. So keeping that in mind, I think he dies while killing lions. All right, actually wait, let me swap it out with that one, because this one looks wrong. I don't know. That would just, ew. All right, Doduo. Doduo, the flightless bird that is somehow the bird with no wings. No wings whatsoever. Yet it's somehow a flying type. I don't get that. A bird that makes up for his poor flying with his fast footing, leaving giant footprints. Going over 60 miles per hour, so like at least speeds over. Yeah, but doesn't running away at 60 miles per hour. Fleas are over 60 miles per hour. Leaving footprints up to 4 inches deep. The brains in its two heads appear to communicate emotions with each other with telepathic power. Its twins have exactly the same genes and are perfectly sync battle with each other. Its heads never sleep at the same time. Each one takes a turn keeping watch while the other sleeps, switching every hour or so. So I think, I don't know. I think it's proven that he's fast. The speed, his speed is like it's his second highest stat, but I think he puts up a good fight. I think Dodo puts up a good fight, but I think ultimately he dies. He doesn't kill one, but he dies. I don't know. I don't see Doduo living. I don't see Doduo living as long. I don't see Doduo living long in this fight with all the lions. Alright, now Dodrio. One of Doduo's two heads splits to form a unique species. It runs close to 40 miles per hour in prairies. So it runs at nearly. It has a decrease in speed. When it evolves, it has a decrease in speed. That's probably due to the weight of an extra head being added. But as we saw with Doduo, it can run over 60 miles per hour. Now it's saying it runs at nearly 40 miles per hour. So there was a decrease in speed when it comes to yeah, see, like right here, though it cannot run as fast as Dodrio can keep running for longer stretches of time. So it can run faster, or it can't run faster than Dodrio, but it runs for a longer amount of time than it. Try to see what was the, oh yeah, just up in speed. And again, even though it knows flying moves, it doesn't have wings, it can't fly. I think he also puts up a good fight but dies. I'd like, for the fact that he's not faster than Doduo. He's not faster than Doduo. It's proven time and time again he's not faster than him. I think he kills, like, I think he doesn't kill one. I think he puts up a good fight, but like doesn't kill one. Alright, Seal. The prone-turning horn on its head is very hard and is used to bash through thick ice. How thick this ice is, I do not know. Loving freezing cold conditions, relishing swimming in a frigid climate around 14 Fahrenheit degrees. Negative 10 Celsius. 40 degrees below zero. So it can swim in very cold weather, but that's really not gonna help in this fight. A Pokemon that lives in ice, when it swims to sea, the point on its head is used to break up ice. A Pokemon that lives in iceberg, it swims at a point to break up ice. The colder it gets, the better it feels. The joyous swims around the oceans that are floating ice. Yeah, no, I don't. Juice on its head is very hard. It is used for bashing through thick ice. It can bash through thick ice, sure, but how hard is the ice? But oddly enough, I think with moves like Charm that can probably fool some, like at least one, like a few lions. I think with Aurora Beam and Ice Beam and Snow Escape, I think he dies. I think Seal dies while killing lions. I don't know how many lions. I don't know how many lions Seal is killing, but he's dying at the end of the day. He's not living through this. And I feel like the same is going to be said about Dugong when we look at him. said the same. The same is gonna be said about Dugong. Stores thermal energy in its body. Swims at a steady 8 knots to even intensely cold waters. Yeah, exactly. It's basically talking about how much of a good swimmer it is. But again, we're not on water. There's no water in this hypothetical battle. I don't think. We're just in a prairie landscape with a bunch of with 1 billion lions. In snow, the pure white coat covering its body obscures it from predators. Yeah, in snow, he's gonna stick out like a sore thumb if he's like not anywhere near snow in this hypothetical battle. Its streamlined body has a little drag in water. The colder the temperature, the friskier it gets. Dugong loves to snooze on burning cold ice. The sight of this Pokemon sleeping on a glacier was mistakenly thought to be a mermaid by a mariner not long ago. Yeah, I think he's again with moves like Aurora Beam, Ice Beam, Snowscape, Sheer Cold. Ice Type one hit knockout move, one hit kill move. I think Sheer Cold carries it. That takes out a few hundred. I think Sheer Cold alone carries Dugong to at least kills a few hundred. I think he kills more than you. Doesn't kill more than Machoke though. All right. Actually, let me put Machoke. And let me put Machop. Sorry, I put Machop higher than you two because I feel like you two. I can put. All right. Grimer. Alright, Grimer. Appears in filthy areas, thrives by sucking up polluted sludge that is pumped out of factories. As it moves, it loses a bit of body, which new Grimer emerges. This worsens the stench around it. So when it moves, there's probably gonna be more Grimers in the battlefield. Born from polluted sludge at the sea, Grimer's favorite food is anything filthy. It feeds on wastewater. Grimer's sludge and rubbery body can be forced through any opening. However small it may be, this Pokemon enters sewer pipes to drink filthy wastewater. Grimer's sludgy and rubbery body can be filled through any. Okay, yeah, so I think with Grimer being essentially pollution to this hypothetical savannah we're saying this battle is in, and with it knowing various poison moves like Poison Gas, Sludge Bomb, Sludge Wave in particular, like it's a wave of sludge poison that goes onto the enemy. So I think Grimer takes out a few hundred. I think he somehow lives through it. He's just a pile of sludge, really. I think he takes out more than you guys. But I think Grimer somehow finds a way to he finds a way to make it out alive throughout the end of all this. Alright, so a Alolan Grimer. A Grimer which has been brought in to solve a problem with garbage, developed over time into this form. There are hundreds or so living in Alola's waste disposal site. They're all hard workers, allowed to eat trash. So this is basically just recycle Grimer. They store their toxins inside their body, so unlike Grimer from other regions, they don't smell bad even up close. Now, with it basically being dark type, sure it has more useful moves like Crunch and Knock Off. But at the end of the day, it's still a Grimer. It still has poison. It still has good poison moves. And for that, I'm putting it right right next to regular Grimer. Now it's time for Muck. Reverse Muck's name, and what do you get? Anyway. Thickly covered with a filthy, vile sludge, it is so toxic, even its footprints contain poison. They live together in smelly areas where sludge accumulates, making the stench around them even worse. From Muck's body seeps a foul fluid that gives off nose-bendingly horrid stench. Just one drop of this Pokemon's fluid can turn a pool stagnant into red acid. Or to rancid. Rancid, yeah, totally. A toxic fluid seeps from its body. This fluid instantly kills plants and trees on contact. I think any plant will wilt when it passes by. I think it's the same case as Grimer, where it's gonna kill a lot just for its like poison, sludge, and like stench alone. And Memento being a, let's see, Memento and only and within knowing Memento and actually wait, doesn't Memento like kill the player? Doesn't Memento kill the user? Memento don't, the user will not faint if Memento fails, such as turn. Yeah, Memento faints by the user, I believe. But again, within knowing a lot of moves and ground type moves too, I have a feeling that Muck takes out more than Grimer, definitely. But I think it takes out more than Grimer and Dugong. And I think the same thing goes for Alolan Muck, where it's like it's taking out more, but like I don't know how many more, you know. The garbage it eats. Does it? I swear, Gallo. Oh, I think I thought he was in Sword and Shield. Anyway, the garbage it eats causes contagious chemical changes in its body, which produce extremely vivid colorization. It does not friendly. It does not feed it any trash for a while. It will smash its trader's furnishings and eat up the fragrance. There are over 100 kinds of poison inside its body. Chemical reactions between different poisons are the source of its vitality. 100 different poisons in its body. 100 different poisons. What the hell? And again, same case with Alolan Grimer. It has dark type moves added onto it, but overall it's still a Muck. It's gonna do. I say it's gonna do less than regular Muck, but it's still gonna take out large numbers of lines. All right, Shelder. I am very. Depending on how Shelder's dex entries and moveset goes, Shelder might be and doesn't get a chance to breathe. I don't know. Let's see. Its hard shell repels any kind of attack and is only vulnerable when its shell is open. Okay, wait a minute. Its shell is harder than diamond. And it's talking about how this shell is very good at repelling attacks. At night, this Pokemon uses its broad tongue to burrow a hole in the seafloor and then sleep in it. It swims backward by opening and closing its mouth. Clamping onto an opponent reveals its vulnerable parts, so it uses this move only. Wait, what the hell? Oh, clamping on an opponent reveals its vulnerability. It swims backward yet. It is essential. It is encased in a shell that is harder than diamond. Inside, however, it's surprisingly tender. So if the lions somehow find a way to get inside the small crevice that is inside a Shelder's shell, I think maybe. I mean, with these moves, he has Razor Shell, sure. He has Razor Shell, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, Supersonic, Leer. Might I even mention Leer? Leer's, like, pointless against these lines. Where do we put Shelder? Because Shelder has a shell harder than Diamond. So if the lions somehow find a way to get inside of Shelder, which I feel like it probably is going to be easy to do so, I think he dies while killing lions. I think eventually one lion is going to get inside. Actually, wait, does he really die while killing the lions, though? I think he puts up a good fight. He doesn't kill a lion. I think he puts up a good fight, but he doesn't kill a lion. But he doesn't kill one and dies. Because eventually he's going to be overwhelmed from the amount of lions there are. He's not going to avoid all of them, right? Unless I put him and does nothing but somehow still survives, still lives. I don't... It's a hard decision. I'm gonna put him and puts up a good fight, but doesn't kill one and dies, because I'm feeling that the amount of lions will overwhelm him, and he can't hide in his shell forever, right? So let's move on to the Cloyster, the weirdly shaped Pokemon. When attacked, it enlarges its horns. Launches its horn for quick volleys its inners had never been seen. For protection, it uses its harder than diamond shell. It also shoots spikes from its shell. So unlike Shelder, Cloyster is a pretty big now. So it pretty big now. And considering that there's two forms of defense he could use, you can close this part of the shell, but not this part. It swims in the sea by swallowing water and then jetting it out towards the rear. The Cloyster shoots spikes from its shell using the same system. Even a missile can't break its spikes. It uses to stab opponents. They're even harder than its shell. Once it slams shut, it's impossible to open, even with those by superior strength. Its hard shell cannot be shattered, not even by a bomb. The contents of the shell remain unknown. So, considering the fact that a bomb can't break its shell, and it knowing moves like Icicle Spear, Ice Shard, Razor Shell, is that all the moves really Cloyster can learn? But I think Cloyster takes out. I think Cloyster's a tank. I think Cloyster might be a tank. Actually, no. I'm saying that out loud. I don't think that's the case. I think he takes out a few thousand. He's high. He's high up on the list. I don't think he's a tank, but he takes out a few thousand. He takes out a few thousand, and he lives. Okay, so you guys know the rules that I've set in place for ghost types. Let's talk about Ghastly real quick. Let's talk about Ghastly real quick, okay? Almost invisible. This gaseous Pokemon cloaks its target and puts it to sleep without notice. Said to appear in deserted buildings, it has no real shape and it appears to be made of gas. Born from gases, anyone would faint if engulfed by this gaseous body which contains poison. See strange light flickering in abandoned buildings like ghastly are always lurking there. It's said that gas emanating from a graveyard was possessed by the graveyard. It's said that the remaining 5% is made off of souls who died from the gas. So the gas is very much a big factor here that we need to play into. I think with it having Destiny Bond, the Shadow, yeah, but then again, Ghost type moves won't do anything unless they're status moves. They won't do anything. So I'm gonna say Ghastly takes out a few thousand, solely for the fact that his gas can kill people if they breathe it. I think he takes out a few thousand. I think he's on top of the list because I think he's on top of the list too. Solely for the fact I don't think there's no avoiding. I don't think there's no avoiding the gas. Considering the amount of lions there are, I don't think there's not one lion at least getting away from that. Alright. Haunter. Haunter's next. Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Jesus Christ. Because of its ability to slip through blocked walls, it is said to be from another dimension. If you trip and fall for no apparent reason, or hear a sound when no one's around, it may be Haunter. Haunter is a dangerous Pokemon. If one beckons you while floating in darkness, you must never approach it. This Pokemon will try to lick you with its tongue and steal your life. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Haunter's not. If you get licked by Haunter, you have the potential to fucking die. Its tongue is made out of gas. If licked, its victims start shaking constantly until death inevitably comes. It strikes as humans from darkness. Those licked with its cold arrow grow weaker from each passing day until they die. Those licked by its cold tongue grow weaker with each passing day until they die. Its tongue is made out of gas. If licked, the victim starts shaking constantly until death inevitably comes. So even though the fact that it cannot touch lions, it cannot hurt lions with these moves. One lick of its tongue, of course it does lick. I think Haunter takes out a few million. Because bro, Haunter takes out a few million, even though it cannot touch it. Its tongue can touch it. Its tongue can touch people. So like, its tongue can touch people. Fucking, its tongue is made out of gas. If like the victim starts shaking constantly until death inevitably. Bro, Haunter is alright. Alright. One of my favorite mods of all time, Gengar. Also again, if you see me like putting stuff here, it's because they are forms that we're not counting in this this tier list. Alright, so Gengar. What does Gengar have up his sleeve? I have a feeling Gengar is gonna he's gonna be on the top of it takes out a few thousand. I think Gengar might go with tanks actually. But let's see. Pokemon Adventures is still going? Oh god, I forgot how ugly Gengar looked in Pokken Tournament. I don't know, something about it just looks off. A Gengar is close by. If you feel a sudden chill, it may be light and curse on you. To steal the life of its target, it slips into the prey's shadow and silently waits for the opportunity. If on a dark night your shadow is thrown by a street light, it will suddenly suddenly overtake you. It is actually a Gengar running past you, pretending to be your shadow. On a night of the full moon, if shadows move on their own and laugh, it must be Gengar's doing. Lurking in shadowy corners of the room, it waits for. So he's hopping between your shadow. You could hear its tale. You could hear tales told all over the world about how Gengar will pay you a visit to your children who are naughty. It apparently wishes for a traveling companion. Since it was once human itself, it tries to create but take the lives of other humans. To steal the life of a target, it slips to yeah. So Gengar is most likely going to be haunting the. The lions through their shadows. The thing is, right, he can't hurt them with any of these ghost moves. Can't hurt him with any of these ghost moves. Unless he can somehow get. I feel like that once he gets a few hypnosises on it, then gets Dream Eater going. But here's the song that I have a feeling will change the game for Gengar. Perish Song. All of Pokemon on the field when Perish Song is used gains a Perish count. And the Pokemon that already have a starting at 4 on the turn of Perish Song is used, the Perish count decreases by 1 at the end of each turn. When the Pokemon's Perish count reaches 0, it fades. Perish Song is probably going to kill most of these lions, depending on how much, depending on how many lions Gengar Perish Songs. So I'm gonna say Gengar. I'm gonna say Gengar takes out a few thousand. I think Gengar is up there. Actually, I think he's up here. Yeah, okay, so Gengar's up there. Alright. I think we found our next tank. Because we got Onix. None of these lions are touching Onix, I don't think. And the fact that he has Sturdy too. Let's see here. As it grows, okay, I'm sorry, wait. That is not a shiny Onix. This is not a shiny Onix. This is not a shiny Onix. Shiny Onix is like a bright yellow, if I remember correctly. No, he's probably like a poop yellow. Anyway. Yeah, Onix. As it grows, the stone portions on its body may harden to become similar to a diamond, but colored black. Its body is over 26 feet long. Despite its size, it can swarm its way into the ground at 50 miles per hour. Onix has a magnet in its brain. It acts as a compass, so this Pokemon does not lose direction while it's tunneling. As it grows older, the body becomes increasingly rounder and smoother. When it travels underground, so 50 miles per hour. I think. Yeah, all I'm seeing is when it travels underground, it can cause rumblings, tremors. Oh yeah, when it travels, so it can cause kind of earthquakes, but not really. The stone portions of its body harden to become similar to a black-covered diamonds. I think with the fact that he moves like Stone Edge, which can summon giant ass fucking rocks from the ground. I think I think it's safe to say Onyx is a tank in this fight. Alright, so as we move on to the pedophile known as Drowsy, I think I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Ugh. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, you guys, so I'll be right back. The music will keep on playing though, so enjoy that. But I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. Yeah. Alright, chat, I am back from using the restroom. So, like I was saying before, it's time for Drowsy. Alright, so Drowsy. Let's see what Drowsy has going for it. Puts enemies to sleep, then eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating bad dreams. If you think that you had a good dream, but you can't remember it, a Drowsy probably ate it. When it twitches its nose, it can tell someone is sleeping with and what that person is dreaming about. It can tell what people are dreaming by sniffing with its big nose. It loves fun dreams. A Pokemon that nourishes itself by eating dreams, yada yada yada, eating dreams. Your day, yeah, okay, so it's... It really eats the dreams of adults because children are much changed. I don't like that. But I think oddly enough, I think Drowsy takes out a few hundred. Because if we're looking at these moveset here, if we're looking at his level up moves, Psyshock, Future Sight, Psychic, Psybeam, Confusion, and you know, if he can... Wait, does Drowsy not know Dream Eater? Does he not know Dream Eater by level up? Wait, am I going crazy here? Does he not know Dream Eater? All this talk about him eating dreams. Yeah, he doesn't know Dream Eater? Can he learn Dream Eater? He can by TM, but he doesn't know it by level up? Okay, that's kind of weird, but I think Drowsy takes out a few hundred. I think he gives them all mind fucks. He gives the Lions some mind fucks, but other than that, I think Drowsy just doesn't really do much. I think he sits back and I don't know. The fact he can't, the fact he doesn't learn Dream Eater, naturally does it. That surprises me because that's all his Pokédex entries talk about, how he eats dreams. That's weird. Alright, now it's time for this fucking freak, bro. Hypno. Why is Hypno? Why is Hypno's eyes like that? Why? Alright. When it locks eyes with an enemy, it will use a mix of PSI moves such as hypnosis and confusion. If you lock eyes with it, it will try to hypnotize you. It is best to close your eyes quickly before you get hypnotized. When it's very hungry, it puts human meats to sleep and then feasts on their dreams. Hypno holds up a pendulum on its hand. The arcing movement and the glitter of the pendulum roll the foe into a deep state of hypnosis. As Pokemon searches for prey, it polishes the pendulum. Its arching movement, glitter, pendulum. Well, it's an extremely dangerous Pokemon. People who are in need of good sounding sleep call on its savior. So it, again, with it, like eating, or like not eating the dreams, but like preying on its thing, confusing people with its pendulum. So like, I think he also takes out a few hundred. I think he takes out more than Drowsy, but I think he somehow still lives. I think, actually wait, no. Cause see, the thing with Drowsy, he can like give them all mind fucks without having to worry about how much. Cause like Hypno gives them mind fucks by using the pendulum. There's only so many lines that you can use the pendulum on. Whatever. I think whatever. Hypno takes out Hypno and Drowsy are right next to each other around here. I think they take out a few hundred at most. Alright, Krabby, I'm not gonna lie. Unless there's some game-changing thing about you in the Pokedex, I don't think you're making it out alive. Its pincers are not only powerful weapons, they are used for balance when they walk sideways. Live on beaches and seashores. If a pincer falls off, a new stronger pincer grows. Krabby lives on beaches, barrels holes. The pincers break off easily. If it loses a pincer, it somehow becomes incapable of walking sideways. Senses danger approaching. So they sometimes break up, but they grow back fast. It can be found near the sea. Okay, so. Okay, let's see here. I think Crabhammer, like. Crabhammer deals damage. Crabhammer deals damage and has an increased critical hit ratio. Crabhammer can be used as a second move on a couple. Okay, well. I think that with it, knowing that its pincers can get taken off at any moment but grow back, I'm gonna say he dies. Well, I'm gonna say he puts up a good fight actually and dies, but doesn't kill one and dies. I think I can see him, because here's what I see, right? He's surrounded by lions. He's hitting them with he's hitting a few lions with Crabhammer, with Slam, with Stomp. But eventually, one of his pincers are gonna fall off. He's gonna be too worried about that, and then boom, the lions are gonna come at him. All right, now Kingler, I'm more interested in, because he is a way bigger crab. I feel like he's gonna be more durable too. Again, the fact that this manga is still going on yet I hear nothing about it is insane to me. large pincer has 10,000. The large pincer has 10,000 HP. Wait, hit power? Horsepower. 100 horsepower of crushing power. Wait. Has 10,000 crushing power. However, its huge size makes it unwieldy to use. One claw grew massively and as hard as steel. Hard as steel. It has 10,000 HP strength. However, it is too heavy. Said to be capable of preying on open shelter and cloister shells, using its 10,000 horsepower. The Tard Pincer has 10,000 horsepower strength. However, being so big. 10,000 again. The claw grew massively and hard as steel. And with it knowing guillotine, swords dance, slam, razor shell, knowing more moves, I think Kingler takes out a few thousand. And the fact that it's known to prey upon open cloister puts him above cloister himself. Okay, well, we're just gonna put these. We're just gonna put Voltorb and wait, does Alright, so we got Voltorb. I think this is the same case as Electro. I think this is the same case as This is the same case as what's it called? As Geodude, as the Geodude line, because it's usually found in power plants and somehow it's video pause. Continue watching. Why did it pause? Because okay, well, that didn't happen last time, but alright. Let's see. It was discovered when Pokeballs were introduced. This is the weird thing, right? Because the thing with Voltorb's Pokedex entries, what's it called? There's somehow like a weird history with it and Pokeballs, saying that it was mistaken for a Pokeball, but it's camouflaged as a Pokeball. And it said it was first sighted at a company that makes Pokeballs. But then Hisuian Voltorb exists now. And he looks like that, so I don't... It may electrocute or explode on touch. This thing is a ticking time bomb. And again, this explosion self-destruct. I think this thing kills himself while killing the lions. And I think that goes the same for Hisuian Voltorb. Let me look. It's one Pokedex entry. An electric Pokemon that appears to bear as its own Pokeball. When excited, it discharges the electric current and starts its belly. That lets out a great roaring laugh. Yeah, no. So, like, these guys are... An Electrode is just a bigger bomb. A bigger ball, a bigger bomb. Yo, does Execute win? Well, how far are we from Execute? Oh, we're like, close, but... We'll see how Execute fares against some Lions, against the Lions. It stores electric energy. Yeah, no, so... We're, these guys are dying while killing lions because they're literally going to die while using self-destruct. Alright. So we got Execute. Let's see. Let's see how bro does. Let's see. Often mistaken for eggs, when disturbed, they quickly gather and the shell is very durable. It says the shell, but there's multiple shells. The shell is very durable. Even if it cracks, it can survive without spilling the contents. Using telepathy only they can receive. It's always a cluster of 6 Execute. This Pokemon contains 6 eggs that are formed the knit cluster. This 6 eggs attract each other and spin around. When cracks increasingly appear on the eggs, Execute is close to evolution. if you touch one of the execute's heads, mistaking it for an egg, the other heads will quickly gather and attack you in a swarm. I think execute dies while killing lions. Nah, lions win. Bro, what do you mean the lions win, bro? We're like sure they take out a few like from what I'm seeing, from what I'm putting here, they take out a good amount of Pokemon. But there are Pokemon that can really do damage to the lions. As execute stands, as it says in the Pokedex, it says that the shells are durable. But ultimately, they're just eggs. And sure, they have psychic type moves that can fuck up the lions, like mentally, like extrasensory confusion. So I'm gonna say he dies while killing lions. He's the bottom of the tier. He takes out like 10 lions at most, and then he dies. All right. Now Exeggutor. Now this could be interesting. Exeggutor could be interesting. Well, one of the Exeggutors could be interesting. You know which one I'm going to be talking about here. Legend has in the rare occasions one of its heads will drop off and continue on as an execute. Each of the fruits are independently thickly head. If says one drops, becomes an execute. Exeggutor originally came from the tropics. Its head steadily grows larger from exposure from strong sunlight. It is said that when the head falls off, it becomes an execute. It is called the walking jungle. Let's see. Each of its head engages its enemies using psychic powers. Each of the 3 heads fires off psychic kinetic energy, tripling its power. Its 3 heads can think independently, however, they are friendly and never appear to be squashable. Let's see here. Alright. So again, a lot of grass type moves here that I feel like wouldn't really do much to the lions, like Wood Hammer and Leaf Storm, because those are just leaves. But when you look at Mega Drain could be a big factor into how Execute performs against these billion lions. And of course, the abundance of psychic moves we see: Confusion, Psyshock, Extrasensory, Hypnosis, Reflect. I think regular Execute takes out a few hundred. I think he takes out a few hundred. I think he dies while killing lions as well. I think he takes out a good amount. He takes out a good amount of lions, but ultimately the lions get to him. now this behemoth, Alolan Exeggutor. I think that's a whole different story. Blazing Sunlight has brought out the true form and powers of this Pokemon. This Pokemon's psychic powers aren't as strong as they once were. The heads on this Exeggutor's tail scans surrounding areas telepathically. Swings its long neck like a whip and smacks it into the head of its opponent. This makes Exeggutor itself a bit dizzy too. I think Alolan Exeggutor, with it knowing moves like Dragon Hammer, I think with it knowing Dragon Hammer and also knowing some psychic moves, I think it's safe to say Alolan Exeggutor takes out a few thousand, right? Cause if you're gonna bring up the stupid, stumping inappropriate casing, well, thank you for that. But anyway, takes out a few thousand. He takes out a few thousand. I think he's taking out more than you guys. I think he's taking out more than you. He's taking out a few thousand. Let's be real here. Unless you bring up the stupid lion stack shit that people like to bring up. They're not reaching Alolan Exeggutor. They're not reaching him. So I think Alolan Exeggutor takes out a few thousand. Who's next? Oh god, the sad guy, Cubone. Alright, sad boy Cubone. How much you want to bet that most of his well, I gotta look at something real quick. I think but yeah, like I said, I think most of Cubone. I think we're not gonna get a lot of information out of Cubone's Cubone's surely fucking die. Yeah, he might die. He could die. I think he's 1 orphan versus 1 billion lions. Cubone dies, no chance. I think Cubone dies. Most of Cubone's Pokédex entries are literally just about how sad he is. Let's see. He knows only a few moves. He knows only a few moves that could really do something to the lions, like Mud Slap, Stomping Tantrum, and Boomerang. But ultimately, I think bro gets one scratch in and dies. I think he gets one hit in, but ultimately dies. I think Cubo is not living at all. All right, Marowak. How are we feeling about Marowak, chat? Are we? I think Alolan Marowak has more of a chance than a regular Marowak. Its bone is held as a key weapon. Its bones small and weak. This Pokemon adapts with its bone club. It's become more vicious over the ages. From its birth, this savage Pokemon constantly holds bones. Marowak probably kills one. Probably. I think Marowak kills like one. Marowak in its evolved form of a Cubone that has overcome its sadness, has lost its mother and grown tough. This Pokemon's tempered and hardened spirit is not easily broken. I think he kills one while dying. I think he kills one while dying. He kills. We're saying Executor gets. They gets mauled. Eye for eye type shit. Yeah, one lion. Okay, so the general consensus is that he dies while killing lions. Alolan Marowak, on the other, I think Alolan Marowak has more of a chance. First of all, Alolan Marowak knows a whole lot of moves through level up, more level up moves than. Surely better than 8 fucking. Yes, better than. Hold on, wait. Why did it say deleted? I don't know why it said. My bad, Jonathan. It said I deleted it. Deleted your message, but yeah, no. He does better than 6 eggs. But anyway, yeah, like you said, Jonathan, he does better than 6 eggs. But I think Alolan Marowak has a better chance of killing more lions than regular Marowak does. And the fact that Alolan Marowak knows fire moves like Flame Wheel, Fire Spin, Flare Blitz, I think Alolan Marowak holds his own. I think he kills a few hundred. I think it's safe to say Alolan Marowak kills a few hundred. What's it called? Let me look at Alolan Marowak's Pokedex entries. Mounds of Dirty. Let's see. I'm trying to see if it says anything about it. About its like bone being like really immensely powerful. Because I have a feeling that bone is gonna. It transformed the spirit of its dear departed mother into flames. And tonight it will once again dance, mourning one of its kind. This Pokemon sets the bone, it holds on fire and dances through the night. Transforming light up the bones carried by this Pokemon are said to cause both mental and physical pain that will never fade. But yeah, no, although the Marowak taking out more Pokemon than taking out more of the lines than regular Marowak, solely for the fact of the fire, solely for the fire moves. All right. Now we get on to Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee is going to be an interesting one. Hitmonlee is surely going to be an interesting one to go over. So let's see. When in a hurry, its legs lengthen progressively and runs smoothly with extra long loading strides. Repeatedly kicks an enemy with legs freely suggesting contact. Some people refer to it as kicking master. This main Pokemon has an awesome sense of balance. It can kick in succession. Yeah, but it doesn't. I'm trying to see if it like says how strong this kick is, because all I'm seeing is it utilizing it for having good kicks. Use spring-like legs, it bows over foes with a devastating kick. After battle, it rubs out on its legs and loosens the muscles like become fatigue. Now this one dies like a giraffe. Its legs can stretch double. First type foes are easily started by its extendable reach. So it has long distance. He has long distance. Maybe extends the legs high enough that it doesn't die. True, it could extend its legs high enough. Ooh, but what if the lions attack the legs though while it's stretched out? While kicking the soles of his feet, turned him. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, hold on. I think we found a Pokédex entry that may change up the whole thing. While kicking, the sole of its foot turns as hard as diamond on impact and destroys its enemies. Hard as a diamond on impact. I think that changes everything. I think maybe he takes out a few hundred. What the fuck? Diamond sword legs, exactly. Hard as diamond on impact. That's not even like regular. No, just like on impact alone. And look at these moves. These moves could like basically involve his leg in some way. Low sweep, double kick, low kick, high jump kick. It's most of his moves are kicking moves. Look, motherfucker, blaze kick. He can set his already hard as fuck diamond leg on fire. Lions are cooked. Hitmonlee. I think Hitmonlee is a tank. Either he's a tank or he takes out a few thousand. I think he might be top. He's edging tank, but I think he's top of takes out 1,000 or 2,000. I think he takes down a few. I think he takes down a few thousand. Not only can this motherfucker coil his legs, his leg itself is hard as diamond, bro. Fire aspect 2 legs, exactly. All right, now Hitmonchan can Hitmonchan probably 3,000. Yeah, he takes out a few thousand. All right, Hitmonchan. Okay, so on first glance, he's just a normal dude. So let's see if he has some incredible feat like his counterpart. Let's see. While apparently doing nothing, it fires punches in lightning fast volleys that are impossible to see. It fires punches in lightning fast volleys that are impossible to see. Punches in corkscrew fashion. It punches its way through a concrete wall the same way as a drill. Hitmonchan is said to possess the spirit of a boxer who had been working towards a world championship. This Pokemon has an indomitable spirit that will never give up on the face of adversity. The arm twisting punches it throws pulverize even concrete. It rests after 3 minutes of fighting. It punches slice in the air. However, it lays trajectory. They are launched at such high speed. It punches slice in the air. They are launched at high speeds. Even a slight graze could cause a burn. The spirit of a pro monster infused in this Pokemon. I dropped something. I don't know what did I drop? I dropped my. Okay, well, that was really a big thing. It throws punches faster than a bullet train. Faster than a bullet train. It corners its foe with a combo of punches from both sides, then finishes them off with a single straight punch launched at over 300 miles per hour. Okay, so bro's fast with the punches. He's extremely fast with the punches. Drain Punch, which if you don't know, one punch and he heals himself. Drill for 5 minutes, plus faster than bullet, maybe also a few thousand. I think that's true. I think he does. It's got a cooldown. Nah, it gets overwhelmed. Oh, that is true. That is true. He has a cooldown. What's it called? Right here. It says right here. Where does it say at? However, it seems to need a short break after fighting for 3 minutes. It dies on cooldown. That is true. It has a cooldown though. He has a cooldown. It said nothing about Hitmonchan having a cooldown, but it said nothing about Hitmonlee having a cooldown, but Hitmonchan does. I think he dies. Don't get me wrong, Hitmonchan, he takes out a lot of them. He takes out I'd say as much as Hitmonlee, but ultimately he dies due to his cooldown. I think that's how that goes. Alright, lick its tongue. Lick its tongue. Are we... Can't his tongue paralyze people? Isn't that like a thing he can do? Fucking... Look at this thing, bro. I don't... Its tongue can be extended like a chameleon's. It leaves a tingling sensation when it licks its enemies. Its tongue spans almost 7 feet and moves more freely than its forelegs. It licks can cause paralysis. Its tongue has well-developed nerves that run into a very tip, so it can definitely manipulate it. A tongue that is over 6'6" long, it uses this tongue to lick its body clean. Whenever a dog comes across something new, it will fakely give it a lick. It does so because it memorizes things by texture and taste. When it extends its over 6 foot long tongue, its tail quivers. There is a possibility they are connected. Its long tongue is slathered in gooey saliva, sticks to anything, so it's very useful. Whenever a tongue comes across something, yeah, so we already got that. Tongue spans over 7 feet, so probably doesn't get killed, right? It knows moves. It knows moves like Supersonic. It knows moves like Power Whip, Belly Drum, Knockoff. But it has an extending tongue. It has an extending tongue that extends 7 feet long, and it can paralyze. It can send people into paralysis, leaving them not moving. I think what potentially happens, if a lion bites it, it gets paralysis, it gets saved, no? That is true. It might get... It could get overwhelmed by the lions. It could get overwhelmed by the lions. Like, in this scenario, every Pokemon is at the field at once. And they're all fighting off the 1 million lions at the same time. So I'm thinking he puts up a good fight. And when I say puts up a good fight, I mean he licks most of them and gives them paralysis, but ultimately he dies at the end. Because there's only so much he can do, right? only so much we can do if like certain lions can bite the tongue, because the tongue is extending, right? So the lions can bite it, but at the same time, somebody can be attacking his body himself. So surely better than tadpole slash yeah. It does better than these two, but I think yeah. Okay. Coughing. Coughing. Because it stores several kinds of toxic gases in its body, it is prone to exploding without warning. That is. Hold on, wait a minute. We have another ticking time bomb here, folks. We have another ticking time bomb. The poisonous gases it contains are a bit lighter than the air. It keeps slightly airborne. Its thin, flimsy body is filled with gases that contain sniffles, coughs, and teary eyes. If coughing becomes exaggerated, agitated, it raises its toxicity and its internal gases and then jets them all out all over its body. Lighter than air gases keep it aloft. Its gases are not only smell, but they're also explosive. Again, bro can explode. Toxic poisonous gas contains a bit higher than air. It's quite slightly airborne. Seems like Voltorb slash Electrum, but doesn't die, right? I think. No, because the thing is, right? Self-destruct kills you. Self-destruct kills. If you use self-destruct, you die. Like that's the rule. If you use self-destruct or explosion, you yourself die. If the wind blows. That is true. If the wind, if the lions attack it, it explodes. Too dependent on environment. True. I think this is, but overall, I think this is a Geodude, Electrode, and Voltorb situation, where the only reason it dies is because it uses self-destruct and dies while it kills some lions while doing so. I think Wheezing is also the same. Also, hold on, I'm getting messages. What? Okay, wait a minute. So like, apparently, Susan you know, former YouTube CEO, her son was found dead in a dorm room. What the hell? 2024, everybody. But yeah, unfortunate for her, but you know, we need to move on. But anyway, like we were saying, I think this sad fucking music from last stream. I think coughing might be the same. I think coughing might be the same boat as. I think Wheezing. I meant Wheezing. I think Wheezing is in the same boat as coughing. He doesn't have a chance against 1 million lions. Coughing dies while killing lions. I think Wheezing also dies while killing lions too. Let's check. It grows by feeding on gases released by garbage. Wheezing lifts the gases given off by rotten kitchen garbage. The Pokemon will find dirty, unkept houses. Okay, so it's way too reliant on garbage, though. It's on garbage. If one of the two coughing inflates, the other one. Two coughing confused. It mixes gases between its bodies. Instead of I'm trying to see here. If the one or two coughing inflates, it constantly mixes this poisonous gas. Does it also know self-destruct? Yeah, okay, so I have a few. Okay. I think Wheezing is also in the same boat as coughing. as in it will die using self-destruct, and it will kill lions in the process. Okay, Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn's taking a few thousand. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know what we'll learn through the Pokedex, but he's taken down a few thousand. I'm telling you that right now. Its massive bones are 1,000 times harder than human bones. It easily knocks a trailer flying. Its bones are 1,000 times harder than human bones. Using its durability and strength, it can destroy tall buildings. Could be a tank if it's not trolling. That is true. It could be a tank. I think Rhyhorn and Rhydon and Rhyperior, when we get to Rhyperior, are gonna be tanks. I think that's a possibility. Its bones are 1,000 times harder than human bones. Using its durability and strength, it can destroy tall buildings. It is inept at turning because of its 4 short legs. It can only charge at and run in one direction. That's the thing, though. He can only run in one direction, and I think he only changes direction if he gets hit or if he lands a hit. Rhyhorn runs in a straight line, smashing everything in its path. It is not bothered if it rushes headlong into a block of steel. This Pokemon may feel some pain from collision in the next day, however. Strong but not too bright, this Pokemon can shatter even a skyscraper with his charging tackles. Rhyhorn runs in a straight line. Rhyhorn's brain is very small. It is so dense while on a run, and forgets why it started running in the first place. It apparently remembers sometimes if it demolishes. I think Rhydon's a tank. Rhyhorn claims an area with over a 6-mile radius of its territory and apparently forgets where the territory is when running, however. Even if it crashes through boulders. Yeah, no, I think Rhydon... I think Rhyhorn, with also moves like Smackdown, Bulldoze, Drill Run, Rock Blast, Snow Edge. I think Rhydon's a tank. He's a tank. Okay, I think Rhyhorn's a tank. All right, let's see Rhydon. Let's see what Rhydon has in store. Protected by an armor-like hide, it is capable of living in molten lava. It is capable of living in molten lava of 3,600 degrees. Its rugged hide protects it from the heat of lava. However, the hide also makes it insensitive. Its brain developed when it began to walk on hind legs. Its thick hide protects it from even magma. Rhyhorn's horn can even crush uncut diamonds. One sweeping blow of its tail can topple a building. Even direct cannons don't leave a scratch. What's the criteria for a win? I gotta be real. I don't know what the criteria would be for a win. Well, obviously, right here we have can kill all the lions in one move. I feel like that's gonna be reserved for the very powerful Pokemon, like fucking probably Mewtwo or Mew. Let's see. Arceus. Let's be real. Arceus is definitely. What's it called? Where is he? He has like fucking 50 forms. Where is he? Right here. Arceus is definitely attacking all of them killing all of them with one hit. Giratina is killing all of them in one hit, in one move. What's it called? Eternatus probably in one move. I gotta be real. Let's see who else. I think also who else is killing them with one hit? Uh, Beware. No, not Beware. Necrozma, definitely Necrozma is definitely getting the one hit. So I think, but anyway, so yeah, basically a win is like, so basically this tier list is basically like a scenario of the battle itself. So like every Pokemon is out at once. The Pokemon that are like right here, they die during the battle. All the ones above this, all the ones here and above, all survive. So that's basically what. Okay, but right on. We're not gonna stop talking about this. What's it called? Rhyhorn's horn can crush even uncut diamonds. One sweeping blow of its tail could topple a building. Even direct cannon hits don't leave a scratch. And it knowing moves like Bulldoze, Drill Run, and Earthquake, it's a tank, bro. I think Rhyhorn is a Rhydon is a tank. Rhydon is a tank during this fight. But anyway, they're moving on from Rhydon to Chansey. Let's be real. Does Chansey really have a chance here? Let's be real. A rare and exclusive Pokemon that says bring happiness to those who manage to get it. Lays very succulent eggs every day. If treated with love and care, its eggs will appear to become more delicious. It walks carefully to prevent its eggs from breaking, however, extremely fast and running away. Chansey lays neutrally on excellent on eggs everyday basis. The eggs are so delicious they can easily and eagerly devoured, even by those who have lost their appetite. Yeah, no, I think I don't think I think if anything, during this fight, Chansey is at least a support. Chansey is at least a support during this fight, but I don't see Chansey making it out alive. Like most of its moves are what's it called? Are support moves like Life Dew, Heal Pulse, Soft Boil, Last Resort, Healing Wish. I think Chansey gets one hit in, but dies. I think it does better than the rat. I think it does better than you guys. I don't think it does, because realistically, Zubat probably goes down here. Yeah, no, I think Chansey gets like one hit, if anything, and then dies. I don't see Chansey living long in this fight, despite it having moves like Disarming Voice. And plus, none of the psychic moves it knows is all the psychic types it know all the psychic moves it knows are status moves. So really, it won't affect the Lions in any way. Tangela, this could be an interesting fight for Tangela. The whole body is swathed with wide vines that are similar to seaweed. Its vines shake as it walks. The vines that cloak its entire body are always jiggling. They effectively unnerve its foes. During battle, it constantly moves its vines that cover its body in order to annoy the opponent. Its vines snap off easily and painlessly if they are grabbed, allowing it to make a quick getaway. The lost vines are replaced by new growth the very next day. Blue plant vines, Pokemon's tangle best. Many wreathing vines cover it, so its true identity remains unknown. The blue vines grow its whole life long. I don't think Tangela makes it. the most useful move I see here from Tangela's level up moves is Ancient Power, because it's literally just rock. Like Ancient Power, Ancient Power is just rocks, but I think he gets one Ancient Power in, but ultimately he dies. I don't see him living through this. I really think he's not living through any of this. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan may be a tank. It may be a tank. I don't know for sure though. Let's see. The infant rarely ventures out. The mother's pouch until it's 3 years old. If it is safe, the young gets out of the belly pouch to play. The adult keeps a close eye on the youngster. To protect its young, it will never give up during battle, no matter how badly wounded it is. To avoid crushing the baby, it carries in its pouch and always sleeps standing up. If you come across a young Kangaskhan playmats, yeah, no, it's the same thing. Raises the offspring, its belly pouch. Let's see. Kangaskhan maternal love so deep that it will brave death to protect its offspring. As a child, its pouch will leave home after roughly 3 years. That is the one time the mother is heard to cry wildly. It raises the youngest belly pouch, raises offspring. So the thing is, right, with the Kangaskhan, what if the baby is in trouble? That is when Kangaskhan will go all out. What's it called? It has outrage, a dragon move. It has reversal, crunch, headbutt, sucker punch. I think, and with it being very tanky, and very powerful with its attack stat being its highest stat, or one of its highest stat, like being its highest stat, and the fact that it's very speedy too. I think Kangaskhan is at least taking out a few thousand. I think it's taking out a few thousand. Horsey, no chance. Horsey, there's no chance. But let's at least hear it out. Let's hear it out before we put it in the obvious tier. If it says its age, it will vigorously spray water or a special type of ink from its mouth. If attacked by a larger enemy, it quickly swims to safely tap with its dorsal fin. Horsey eats small insects and moss off of rocks. If the ocean current turns fast, the Pokemon anchors itself by wrapping its tail around the rock. Corals prevent them being washed away. Yeah, no, I'm not saying anything particularly good about Horsey during these Pokedex entries. Yeah, no, I don't think. Oh god, but it knows dragon moves. It knows Dragon Dance by level up. It knows Dragon Dance, Twister, Dragon Breath. It puts up a good fight, but it wins. No! Oh wait, I forgot. It saves, right? Bro, I deleted the tier list tab. Don't worry, you guys. Don't worry, you guys. I got it. It's fine. Hold on, I accidentally deleted the tab, but I believe it saves. So like it saves. Okay, we're good. We're good. The only thing it didn't save were the Pokemon that I added that aren't in this tier list originally. So let me just get them back real quick. I think it's no, not those ones. Why is it? Okay. Okay, we're back. We're back. All right. Let me move it up. Let me move the tab up to where it was originally. Okay, so like I said, only for the fact that Horsey knows dragon moves through level up. It knows Dragon Pulse. It knows Dragon Dance. I think it puts up a good fight, but it dies. I don't see it. I don't see it living for long. I think yeah, no, it just dies. I think it dies, but it puts up a good fight. Now Seadra may be a different story, but I don't see how it could. Capable of swimming backwards by rapidly swimming. A clever Pokemon that swims backwards. Well, it can swim backwards. Hardly anything in here. Examination of its cells revealed that the presence of a gene not found in Horsey. It becomes a hot topic. Its fin tips leak poison. If its fins and bones are highly valued as an ingredient in herbals medicine. So the fins have poison. Its spines provide protection. Its fins and bones are prized as traditional medicine ingredients. The examination of its cells reveal a presence of a gene not found in Horsey. It became hot top. So I'm assuming that's the dragon gene. Seadra sleeps after wriggling itself between branches of coral. It tries to punch the coral. It swallows it whole. The poisonous barbs all over its body are highly valued as ingredients. So it's poisonous. It has some poison. It has a poison barb around its skin. But it again also the dragon moves: Twister, Dragon Breath, Water Pulse, Rain Dance, Dragon Dance. I think Seadra. I think Seadra takes out a few hundred. I think Seadra takes out a few hundred. Then again, it's just a seed. It's just a. I'm gonna put it at dies while killing lines. I see it taking out large numbers, but I don't see it living. If that makes sense. Alright, Goldeen. God, Goldeen. Goldeen is not making it long. I don't. Its tail's fins. Its beautiful tail fin blows and flitters like like an elegant dress. A strong swimmer, it is capable of swimming on 5 knots. Only a very beautiful Pokemon. It swims elegantly. It swims. Though it appears very elegant when swimming with its fins unfurled, it can jab powerfully with its horn. How powerful? I don't. Doesn't really say. Though it appears very elegant when swimming with fins unfurled. Yeah, no, it's the same thing as platinum. This one's platinum. Trying to see if it says anything about the horn specifically, because that's the only thing I'm seeing about the horn. That it can hit sharply with the horn, but I don't know if it's. Goldeen loves swimming. Its dorsal fins. Let's look at my quick. Yeah, no, I don't think. Peck, Supersonic, Water Pulse, Agility, Mega Horn Drill. I think it gets one scratch in, but it dies. I think it does better than Farfetch'd, but I think it gets one scratch in, but it dies. I see it getting maybe a horn drill in there, but ultimately it's dying. Seeking. Let's see if Seeking has anything going for it. In the autumn spring season, this powerful male drops a dash. Using its horn, it burrows holes in riverbed boulders, making nests to prevent eggs from washing away. Riverbed boulders. Let me look that up real quick. Riverbed boulders. Riverbed boulders. Riverbed boulder. Let's see. Okay. So if we're using this, I'm assuming fake rock as a reference, its horn can burrow holes in a boulder like that. So if it can make holes in a boulder that big, Seeking is very predictive of eggs. The male and female will take control turns pulling nest. Makes its nest by holding up the boulders. It streams its horn. It defends its egg with its life. Its body becomes more fatty and preparing for pose for a mate. It becomes beautiful colors in the spring autumn season. When the weather grows cold, the whole body flushes deep red. I think the only reason I'll put it, I'm gonna put it and puts up a good fight but dies. I'll put it in, puts in a good fight but dies, solely for the fact that actually I'm putting it at the bottom of dies while killing lions. I can see it. I can see Seeking, because if we're going off that Pokedex entry that he can drill a hole through a boulder in the river, I think he takes out a few lions, but ultimately one of them eats him and dies. Alright. Staryu. Alright, so wait, I swear to God, didn't Staryu go through a Pokemon one time in the manga? I swear, didn't he? I swear he did, right? An ignitic Pokemon that can effortlessly regenerate any appendage it loses during battle. So, if like this part goes off, it can just regenerate, I guess. As long as the center section is on hard, it can grow full back. Even it's at night. Staryu's center section has an organ called the core that shines bright red. If you go to the beach towards the end of the summer, the glowing cores of these Pokemon look like stars in the sky. If its body is torn, it can go back. Yeah. So yeah. If its body, Appears of darkness numbers, lowest numbers. Okay, so from what I'm reading, let's use this image as an example. So if this part, just like if its top part just comes off, it'll regenerate. As long as this part is intact, now the thing is, right, the Brawl, his Pokeball in Smash Bros. Let me pull up a video. I'm gonna have to mute the video because there's a chance I can get copyright or whatever, because that's what happened last stream when I pulled up a video. Let's see here. Staryu. Oh god. Jesus Christ. Smash Bros. Let me mute this video real quick. Okay, let me try and find. Surely there's a timestamp of all of them, right? Okay, so Bosley is the first. Wait, why does it say Blossom? Hold on, let me try and find Staryu. Yeah, right here. Look. Look at this shit. Are we... Like... Look at this shit. Like... Unless a lion sneaks up from behind. Let's pretend this Pikachu is a lion. If the lion snuck up from behind, just like nod at Staryu, then I'd say that. Yeah, I say Staryu. I say Staryu dies while killing lions. I think it's gonna be using Swift. It's gonna be spamming Swift. You know Swift, right? Yeah. Okay, it's gonna be spamming Swift. It's gonna be using Psybeam a lot. It's gonna be using Power Gem, Cosmic Power. But I think ultimately he dies while getting caught. He gets caught off guard by one of the lions, and one of the lions has to damage that core somehow. I don't believe it says how powerful or how durable the core is. If there is a storage numbers, Pokemon, seaside. I'm not saying anything saying how durable the core is, but I'm confident that like Staryu's going to like a lion is gonna scratch that core, I believe. All right, now Starmie. Wait, Starmie was been released from Starmie. Wait, what the fuck? What was it? Smash Bros. Oh yeah, the stage, that stage. Its center core glows with 7 colors of the rainbow. Some people value the core as a gem. When away from human eyes, its core starts to glow mysteriously in 7 colors. The center of the section of its body is called the core. It glows different colors. Does it say how durable the core is though? Gem of the sea, alien creature, people in ancient times. The center of body's red core with some serious radio signals. I think does it also regenerate itself? Because I'm not seeing anything about it regenerating itself like Staryu. Let's see. Okay, so speed is its top. Speed is its top stat overall. Very fast. All right. Let's see. Whoa. Did I go? No. What the hell? Why does this one get sprites all of a sudden? This. Did I miss the level up moves? Where are the level up moves? Oh well. There's the level up moves. Let's see, we have Cosmic Power. It has some moves that could fuck up the lions mentally, like Psybeam, Cosmic Power, Water Gun, Confuse Ray, leave them confused. I think I think overall, I think Staryu dives while killing lions. He does better than Tentacruel. He does better than Farfetch. He does better than these. I think he does better than Poliwhirl, but doesn't do better than Pidgeot. This fucker, Mr. Mime. Alright, Mr. Mime. Again, the fact that this manga is still going on, this is very surprising to me. If interrupting while it's mining, it will slap around the offender with its broad hands. Always practicing its pride moment act, it makes enemies believe that something exists that really doesn't. A skilled mime from birth, it gains the ability to create invisible objects as it matures. Its fingertips emits a powerful force that even hardens the air to create an actual wall. Is a pantomime expert that creates invisible but solid walls during mimicking gestures. Keeps an invisible wall while in mid-air. Okay, its stats. Again, very much a support. Quick guard, wide guard, guard swap. But here's what I think happens. Here's what I think happens. He does nothing but somehow lives. Bro can create invisible walls while miming. Who's to say what he won't do, right? He'll just he'll like do that thing where he pretends to be in a house and sits down and he can't, like what he does in the movie. Like what he does here, right? He what's it called? He gets himself inside of like a house thing, and they can't get to him. The lions can't get to him, so he'll just sit there. He'll just sit there like he's sitting there right now, and he'll just watch the lions try and get to him, even though they can't because it's just an invisible wall around him. Now, what about Galarian Mr. Mime? Its talent is tap dancing. It also manipulates temperatures to create a floor of ice, which this Pokemon can kick up to use as a barrier. It radiates chilliness from the bottom of its feet. It spends the whole day tap dancing over its floor. So it can create a floor of ice with its feet, which this Pokemon can kick up to use as a barrier. So he can kick up ice to use as a barrier against the lions. As you can see, he has a whole bunch of moves that he can use as a level up. So I think with moves like protect on his side, light screen, reflect, safeguard, I think Galarian Mr. Mime takes out a few hundred. He takes out a few hundred and lives. I can see that. I think it takes out more than you guys. All right. Alright, now here's what I'm excited to go for. Scyther. I'm excited. This one I've been excited to talk about. Which, I mean, hey, that means we're almost done with Gen 1. Oh, so let me remove some Pokemon here that are unnecessarily in here. Ones that will not be going over. Alright, I think that's basically... Oh, we gotta get rid of the Megas, unfortunately. But, yeah, that's all of them. That's all of them. Wow. But yeah, no, Scyther. So, Scyther, where are we placing Scyther? I believe... Doesn't Scyther also cut somebody in half in the manga? I don't... There's a lot of shit that happens in the manga. Leaps out of tall grass and slices prey with its scythes. It create the illusion that there's more that it can create the illusion that's more than one because of its speed. This motherfucker can trip up the lions. Moves incredibly quickly and shreds its enemy with razor sharp scythes. On rare occasions, it flies with its wings. On rare occasion, it flies with its wings. Motherfucker's not doing this while he's flying. Motherfucker's doing this while running. Slashes through the grass with its sharp size, moving too fast for the human eye to track. When it moves, it leaves only a blur. If it hides in the grass, its colors make it invisible. The Scyther is blindingly fast. Its blazing speed enhances the effectiveness of its twin sides on its forearm. Its Pokemon sides are so effective they can slice through thick logs with one wicked stroke. It is nearly impossible to parry this parry its attacking size. Its movements are like a ninja. It tears and shreds prey with a wicked sharp size. It rarely spreads its wings to fly. As Scyther fights more and more battles, the scythe becomes more sharper and sharper. With a single slice, the Scyther can fell a massive tree. Slices through its... Bro is slicing and dicing all of these lines. Like, look at his speed. And the attack stat, too. Like... And quick attack, and fury cutter, false swipe, wing attack, double T. This man is a tank. I think he takes out a few million. I think it's the same case as Beedrill. Or the reason why I have Beedrill in tank is because Beedrill can go around, fly around, and stab all the fucking lions and poison them. Scyther does that, but he just slices them clean and then just carries on with it. He carries on and goes slices more. So I think Scyther is a tank. Hold on, guys. I'm checking in on some stuff real quick before I move on to the next mod. Alright, Jinx. Jinx, an ice-type Pokemon. Let's see here. It seductively wiggles its hip as it walks. It can cause people to dance in unison with it. Talks in a strange, incomprehensible language and is known for weird wiggling that causes people to dance. It speaks language similar to that of humans, however, it times to dance to communicate. Jinx walks rhythmically, swaying and shaking its hips as if it were dancing. Its motions are so bouncingly alluring. Ugh, I don't like the way they're describing this. It speaks in a language that sounds human. Research is underway to determine what's being said. It cries sound like human speech. All I'm hearing is that people think that this is that they're very human. The Jinx of Galar often have beautiful and delicate voices. Some of these Pokemon have even gathered a fan base. I don't like the way the Pokedex is describing Jinx. Stats aren't that good. I mean, stats are okay, really. But, Sweet Kiss, Lake, Powdered Snow, Confusion, and Psychic are probably its saving grace. Blizzard 2. Is Blizzard? Yeah, no, Blizzard's a special attack. Hold on, let me look. Let me look at this real quick. Blizzard does damage, has a 10% chance of freezing. Okay, so Jinx, I think Jinx dies while killing lions. I think she's living long. She's living longer than these guys, but I think overall she gets overwhelmed. I feel like the reason most of these guys are in this category is because they'll get overwhelmed by the amount of lions. I think that's what happens with Jinx. Plus, I don't think her method of seduction is going to work on lions. Okay, Electabuzz. Electabuzz is... I want to say Electabuzz is takes out a few thousand, but I don't know. Electivire might be a tank, though, when we get to Electivire. Electivire is going to be a tank. Normally found near power plants, they can wander away and cause massive blackouts in the cities. Cities, when two Electabuzz touch, they control electric currents to communicate their feelings. When a storm arrives, gangs of this Pokemon compete with each other to scale heights that they are likely to be stricken by lightning bolts. Some towns use Electabuzz as place of lightning rods. Half of all blackouts occur when this Pokemon appears at power plants and eats electricity. Also, I like this detail. Like most Pokédex entries up to Scarlet and Violet talk about how it causes blackouts. And it's saying right here, research is progressing on storing lightning in Electabuzz, so energy can be used at any time. They're learning from mistakes. They're not yeah, but half of blackouts. So let's do some research real quick for this. So how much electricity does it take to cause a blackout in a city? How much electricity? This is not how this works. Your installation is limited on hardware. What are blackouts? What causes them and why? Okay, well, it's not giving. Google's not giving us a clear answer for how much electricity it takes to cause a blackout in a whole city. But if we're looking at it, its speed is its top thing, and speed is definitely main priority when it comes to stats. I'm sorry if people think differently, but its speed stat appears to be its biggest stat, even when it ranges to level 50 and 100. And I think that, what's it called? Quick attack, thunder shot, thunder punch is most likely taking out a few people. Thunderbolt 2 and thunder. In Giga, if it doesn't in Giga impact kill. Yeah, it's damage dealing, normal type. Yeah. I think Electabuzz takes out a few thousand. He takes out a few thousand. He does better than you guys. He does better than you. He does better than most of these people, actually. I think he's up here with. I think he's right. I think he's above Kingler. He does better than most of these guys. All right, Magmar. Okay, so let's see here. With a body temperature of close to 2,200 degrees, the body is always burning with orange flames near volcanoes. In battle, Magmar blows out intensely hot flames from all over his body to intimidate its opponents. This Pokemon's fiery bursts create heat waves that incinerate grass and trees in its surroundings. Found near the mouth of a volcano. Anyway, sorry, I got war flashbacks there. Anyway, born in the spout of a volcano, its body is covered in flames that shimmer like the sun. It dislikes cold places, so it blows scorching flames to make the environment suitable for life, for itself. Founding near this fire breather's body temperature is 2,000. Okay, so I'm seeing that it's mostly talking about its body temperature, but it's not talking about how hot his flames are. All I'm saying is that it blows out intensely hot flames all over to intimidate the opponent, but that's really it. But again, this is a fire type. Yeah, It knows Smog and Flame Wheel, Confuse Ray, confuse some of the lions. Fire Blast and Flamethrower, gonna be his saving grace. I think he takes out. Where did you go? There you are. He takes out a few thousand. I think he goes right next to. I think he does more than you guys. I think he does more than you. But yeah, we're going to. All right. Pincer. Oh god. Okay, so this is of reference of how flexible Pincer's horns are. You can. But yeah, Pincer. If it fails to crush its victims with its piercers, it will swing around and toss it hard. Grips its piercers and squeezes hard. If it can't move if it's cold, so it lives in warm places. Grips and tears its enemies with 2 pincers on its head. Enemies with hard bodies are gripped and tossed. Swings with long antlers to attack during a period that hides defrost. Pincer is astoundingly strong. It can grip a foe wing twice its weight in its horns and easily lift it. So, I believe it says its weight. Yeah, its weight is right here. So like double this. So it's like what? 100 and something. So we can easily lift double his weight. Double its weight and horns easily lift it. This Pokemon's movement turns sluggish in cold places. Pincer has a pair of massive horns. Protruding from the surface of its horns are thorns. These thorns are driven deeply into the foe's body when the pincer closes, making it tough for foes to escape. It grips its prey with its pincers until the prey is torn in half. When it can't tear, it tosses far. Ugh. No, I should not have said that. But basically what I'm seeing here, it grips his third part. So, from what I'm seeing here, Pincer is gonna die while killing the lions. Unfortunately, as much as I want Pincer to like live longer, I think as much as I want Pincer to be higher on this list, I can see how he dies though. I can see that he's going to have a lion crushed with one of his pincers, and then eventually that's how he dies. That's how he's going out. Because while he's busy taking out, sorry, fucking. I need to get water. Whenever he's killing a lion with his pincers, a lion's gonna jump up. I'm sorry, I'm gonna go get water. My throat is fucking killing me. Oh dear God. Okay, I'm back with water. Oh dear God, my throat was killing me. But anyway, like I was saying for Pincer, I see Pincer dying like he's killing a lion with his pincers, right? And then another lion jumps in and kills Pincer. As much as I want Pincer to be higher, that's probably what's gonna happen. All right, Tauros. Does it? Dang! What the hell? What the hell? Animationing. It looks sick. But yeah, Tauros. Let's see what good old Tauros has in store for us. A running Pokemon with a lot of stamina. Once running, it won't stop until it hits something. When it targets an enemy, it charges furiously while whipping its body with its long tails. They fight each other by locking horns. The herd's protector takes pride in battling in its battle-scarred horns. These violent Pokemon fight with other members of their herd in order to prove their strength. When its body is about to tackle, it leaves the move. It whips its body repeatedly with its 3 long horns. So, it's very violent. It's very violent, but don't bull. Is it? Aren't bulls like a lion? Like, aren't lions bulls predator? Like, do lions hunt bull? Lion attempts to take down a bull. Wait. Attempts. They said attempts. Attempt to take out a bull. Most replayed. So ultimately, the bull won. Ultimately, the bull won. The bull won. So I think he kills a couple hundred. I think he kills a couple hundred. I don't. But those are only 2 lines. We're talking 1 billion. Those were only 2 lions that bull was fighting. We're talking about 1 billion lions. So I think he dies while killing some lions. I think Tauros takes out a few hundred. Let's look at his moveset, by the way. The Zen Headbutt, but that's literally a physical move. I don't. Yeah, it's mostly physical moves that he has. So I'm gonna say he dies while killing lions. I'm gonna put him below these guys. I think I'm gonna put him like above. Yeah, right here. All right, but now it's time to talk about the other Tauroses, the new ones from Scarlet and Violet. Oh, Melody's laptop died. My girlfriend's laptop died, guys. Alright. I'm just looking at some stuff. Alright. Alright, anyway. So, Tauros' combat form. This Pokemon has a muscular body and excels in close quarters combat. It uses short horns to strike the opponent's weak spots. This kind of Tauros, known as combat breed, is distinguished by its thick, powerful muscles and its fierce disposition. I think combat Tauros is the same as regular Tauros. I think he dies while killing the lions. I see him putting much more of a fight, but okay, so now it's time to talk about, what is this, fire blazed breed. Blazed breed. When heated by fire energy, its horns can get hotter than 1080 degrees. Those gored by them will suffer both wounds and burns. The Tauros called the blazed breed to its hot air and nostrils. Its details are intertwined. I'm gonna say Blaze Breed kills a few hundred. Hear me out. I know I said that the Tauroses will get overwhelmed by the amount of lions. I know the two basically normal ones, but let's look at Combat Breed. Combat Breed, basically physical stuff. Blaze Breed, on the other hand, has not only Flame Charge, but also has Flare Blitz. And the Raging... What the hell's Raging Bull? What is this? But what's it called? If its horn can get up to 1,800 degrees, I think he takes out a few hundred. Now Aqua Breed, on the other hand, I don't think Aqua Breed does a lot. Okay, this Pokemon blasts water from its holes on the tips of its horn. The high pressure jets pierced right through Tauros' and it. Hold on, wait, what? High pressure jets pierce right through Tauros' enemies. Swim jets are better for Tauros. The most notable characteristic of the breed is high fat, which allows it to float easily. So is this another scenario of it launching water that it kills people, that it goes through people? Like Blastoise, which we have Blastoise and takes out 1 or 2,000. I'm putting Tauros, Aqua Form, Aqua Breed, whatever, below. I'm putting him right there. I'm putting him like 2 tiers below Blaze Breed. Do we need to discuss? Do we really need to discuss Magikarp? Do we really need to discuss Magikarp? Like, is there a, in distant past there was so much, it was so much stronger than the horribly weak descendants that exist today. Whoever its opponent and however horrible the attack it receives, all it does is splash around. An underpowered, pathetic Pokemon. It may jump on high on rare occasions, but never under 7 foot. Do we really need to guys? Its only moves are Splash, Tackle, and Flail. Yeah, guys. I don't see this. No. Yeah. Let's move on to Gyarados real quick. I don't think that was even a discussion. I don't even know why I looked through Magikarp's thing, but yeah, no, Gyarados. Sorry, I did see it. Okay, let's see. I forgot bro was a Detective Pikachu for like a few seconds. He's fighting a Gengar, I believe. Anyway. Rarely seen in the wild, huge and vicious, it is capable of destroying entire cities in a rage. It has enough destructive power to totally annihilate even a major city. Gyarados would appear and leaving blazing ruins in its wake. Goes on rampage and rage. It appears. Gyarados would appear. They paused. Yes. Okay. Yes. Pause the music. When Magikarp evolves into Gyarados, its brain cells undergo a structural transformation. It is said that this transformation is blamed for this Pokemon's wildly violent nature. It is extremely vicious and violent Pokemon. When humans began to fight, it appears to burns down everything with intensely hot flames. Once it appears, its rage never settles until it's raised in the fields and mountains around it. It only begins... Once it begins a rampage, a Gyarados will burn everything down, even a harsh storm. Ancient literature, there's a record of Gyarados that raged a village with fire. So let's be real. Let's be real here, guys. Gyarados has canonically committed mass genocide. And looking at all of these moves that he can learn here: Twister, Bite, Brine, Aqua Tail. Although it says stuff about him burning down villages and stuff, I'm not seeing any fire type moves that he can learn through level up. With all that being said, though, I think Gyarados takes out a few thousand. Takes out a few hundred. I see him taking. Yeah, I see him taking out a few hundred. Alright, Lapras is next. Let me look at some stuff real quick while I'm... Okay, Lapras. Lapras. Is Lapras really useful outside? Well, I mean, it is useful outside of water, yes, but let's see what it has in store. A Pokemon that's overhunted almost to extinction. Well, yeah, this beautiful story of Lapras being extinct, but then comes recently Aimsters. It's coming back to being to the public, so you know, it's cool. Capable of understanding language of human. Oh, so sorry if you hear the stream in the background. I'm sorry if you hear an echo of the stream in the background. I have it playing on my phone so I can look at chat. But like I said, they have gentle hearts because they rarely fight. They may have been caught. Their numbers have dwindled. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem though during this fight against 1 billion lions. If you rarely fight, and that's the reason you're extinct. Yeah, no, I don't think. What's it called? Let's see here. The gentle soul. It's highly intelligent to comprehend with speech with good mood. These Pokemon were once near to extinction due to poaching. Follow and protect your regulations. Now an overabundance of them. Feels like they're showing people on his back and the lower ranges must trust. Here's the thing, right? Lapras, very bulky Pokemon, special defense and defense, you know, being some of tight stats. They know Ice Shard miss. Sheer cold is the thing that's saving Lapras. Sheer Cold is the thing that's saving Lapras. We're saving Lapras to like over here probably. Yeah, that's about good. All right, here's one that's interesting. Ditto. Here's what I've been Ditto. I've been itching to talk about Ditto during this fight. So Ditto, there's two things that can happen to Ditto. Two things that can happen with Ditto. So it can copy. So it can copy anything. That's basically what all these Pokédex are saying. That's why I'm not reading any of them. It can copy anything. You know, its stats are nothing to really be gawking over. Its only move it can learn through level up is Transform. The only move it can learn in general is level up. Is Transform, I mean. The only move it knows is Transform. So I could see Ditto doing two things here. One, Ditto transforms into an extremely powerful Pokemon that's on the field with him. Either a Mewtwo or, let's say, a Mewtwo or Arceus himself. I'm gonna say as a tank. I'm gonna say Ditto's a tank. He can transform into any of these Pokemon here. Any of these Pokemon, like, that he can see, that C is doing well, he's gonna transform into one of them. I say Ditto's a tank. Eevee's not living. I'm telling you guys that now. Eevee is not living through this fight. I'm just looking through some things, you guys. So if I go silent, I'm just looking through some social media stuff that I'm missing out. Oh, some stuff. I swear to God, my school group chat like breaks Instagram for me every time I open it, bro. It takes so much fucking shit, bro. Alright, just looking through through things real quick. Let me post my Instagram, by the way. I haven't posted that I'm like live, so let me do something real quick. Yo guys, I've been live for a while now on YouTube, so if you guys want to drop by, you know, look through some shit, you know, I'm doing this tier list on the debate of 1 billion Pokemon versus the 1 billion Lions versus one of every Pokemon. I've been doing this for a while now. This is the tier list we have so far. So if you want to hop in the stream and say hi, then you can do so. But yeah. Okay. I spilled water on a lot of places. On a lot of things. Thankfully, not on keyboard or the mic itself, but there's just water on my desk now. Hold on, let me clean some things off real quick. Hold on, you guys. I'm just there's water. I'm just trying to like clean this water. Okay. All right, we should be good. Look at stream. Shit. All right, there we go. All right. Let's see here. Alright, Eevee. Eevee is not winning. Eevee is not Eevee is not like making it out alive. Its genetic code is regular. It may mutate if exposed to radiation from elemental loads. Genetic code is regular. Blah, 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 blah. All I'm reading here is that its genetic code is very weird. That's all I'm reading. Yeah, no. Okay, so, and I'm assuming these aren't really good moves to have. So, I think I'm sorry to say, but I think Eevee doesn't get a chance to breathe. I think Eevee doesn't get a chance to breathe. So, RIP Eevee. Eevee boy, if you're watching this, or if you're watching like the VOD of this stream, get wrecked, I guess. But Vaporeon is next. And did you know that Vaporeon... Anyway. Lives close to water. Its long tail is rigid with a fin that often mistake for mermaid. Vaporeon is vibrators. Vaporeon underwent a spontaneous mutation and grew fins and gills that allow it to live underwater. This Pokemon has the ability to freely control water. It has evolved to be suitable for aquatic life. It can invisibly melt away into water. Its cell composition is similar to water molecules. As a result, it can melt away into water. So it can just melt away into water at every given time due to its water molecules, but... Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of full level up moves. Jesus. Okay, so... Right away, I'm seeing that most of the things he used, most of the moves learned by level up is normal type moves. So... There's that, but... Water Pulse, Aurora Beam, I don't see any of these moves really having a lasting effect on the Lions. So I'm going to say puts up a good fight, but doesn't kill one and dies. I don't see Vaporeon making it out alive. Jolteon and Flareon, on the other hand, might actually have a fighting chance, but Vaporeon, it isn't in the cards for Vaporeon. Speaking of cards, look at this fucking... dope ass card right here. Jesus. Bro's like, bro, did he run up the wall and then jump through over here? Wow. Okay, so let's see. It accumulates negative ions in the atmosphere to blast out 10,000 volt lightning bolts. Its weapons are 10,000 volt electric attacks. Its spiky fur, its sharp hair can pierce enemies when it bristles. It concentrates on the weak electric charges emitted by its cells and launches wicked lightning bolts. Jolteon's cells can generate a low level of electricity. Its power is amplified by the static electricity of its fur, enabling the Pokemon to drop lightning bolts. The bristling fur is made out of electricity. Charge the also. It accumulates a layer of ions in the atmosphere to blast out 10,000 volt. It controls 10,000 volt power and can raise its whole body. Yeah, no, so Jolteon can emit 10,000 volts of electricity. Or more like 10,000 like powered volts, I think. And with moves like Thunder's Fang, Thunder Discharge that can discharge that paralyzes the user, I believe. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it does 30 chance of paralyzing each. So the fact that it can paralyze people, it can get it has 10,000 volts power and electricity stored in him. I think he takes out a few hundred. More of a fighting chance than Vaporeon, but you know. Let's put him above Lapras, above Gyarados. Put him right there. Alright, Flareon. Flareon, deploy. Bro, that song is so good. There's a song called Flareon. It's a vibe of a song. It's a yo song, but Let me see what Vaporeon, Flare. Oh wait, doesn't Flareon not learn any? Oh, I thought it did it, right? Like at first it didn't know any. I thought it did it. Huh. I remember reading something about that, but anyway. Anyway, Flareon. So, Flareon. It has a flame chamber inside of its body. It inhales, then blows out fire that is over 3,000 degrees. Its fiery breath reaches close to 3,000 degrees. Its body temperature exceeds 1,650 degrees. Its heat is over 300. Okay, so TLDR, it launches very hot flames that could potentially kill somebody, I believe. So, and then looking at the moveset here, Lava Plume, Fire Spin, Fire Fang, Flare Blitz. I think Flareon has also a fighting chance. I think I'm gonna put him right under. Yeah, I'm gonna put him right under Jolteon. Actually, I'm looking at it now. I'm probably right here, and then put Lapras down. There we go. Okay. So who's next? I believe we're like very close to the end of Gen 1. The next one is Snorlax. Porygon. Porygon is an interesting case too, I believe. The band episode. Let's see here. A Pokemon that consists entirely of programming code, capable of moving freely in the cyberspace. Is a man-made Pokemon, since it doesn't breathe. People are eager to try it in an Indian environment. Porygon is capable of reverting itself entirely back to program data and entering cyberspace. This Pokemon is copy protected, so it cannot be duplicated by copying. The world's first artificially created Pokemon, it can travel through electronic space. State-of-the-art programming technology was used to create Pokemon. It was the first artificial Pokemon created via computer programming. It can move through this cyberspace. Well, it's saying it can move freely through cyberspace. It's all I'm really hearing. The only real move that it can really has a chance against Lions are like Thunder Shock, Discharge, and Zap Cannon. I'm gonna say Porygon. I'm gonna say Porygon dies while killing Lions. Because really all I'm hearing is that it's powerful, that it can move freely in cyberspace, and it can do all this other stuff. It's the first man-made Pokemon, but it's like I don't see how that affects it during battle. Almanite. Look, all I'm saying is that there's a reason this thing is a fossil. There's a reason why this thing is extinct. Although long extinct, in rare cases, it can genetically be resurrected from fossils. It can swim by cleverly twisting its 10 tentacles about. Prehistoric. Almanite is one of the ancient and longest since extinct Pokemon that's regenerated from fossils by people. If attacked by an enemy, it draws itself inside its hard shell. A Pokemon that was resurrected from fossil using modern science, it swam across seas. Pokemon that was resurrected from a fossil using modern science, it swam in ancient seas. Because some Almanite managed to escape after being restored or released to wild, but Pokemon the species has become a problem. This Pokemon is a member of the ancient extinct Pokemon. Almanite paddles with other tentacles. Okay, look, all I'm saying is that there's a reason this thing might have gone extinct in the first place. It has moves like Mud Shot, Ancient Power, Rock Smash. Actually, Rock Blast might. Rock Blast inflicts damage hitting the depth. Ooh, that is a good move though. Rock Blast is a good move though. I'm gonna say Almanite dies while killing Lions. He's getting a few licks in. Shit. Because realistically, there's just rocks. I don't think. I think I'm gonna put him in dies while killing lions. I was debating some stuff internally, but I think Albanite stays in that tier. All right, almost star next. No, y'all, I'm feeling really good. I'm feeling really good tonight. I think we can get done with Gen 1 tonight and then go through at least half of Gen 2. I think at least go through half of Gen 2. But yeah, almost star. And look right here, these are examples. Almost star, almost night being fucking dead. So a prehistoric farm one that died out with its heavy shell, making it impossible to catch prey. That died out when its heavy shell made it impossible to catch prey. So its heavy shell was the thing that made it go extinct in the first place. Sharp beak rings its mouth. Its shell was too big for it to move freely, so it became extinct. Apparently, it cracked Shelter's shell with its sharp fangs and sucked out the insides. Once a raptor rat's prey never lets go, eats the prey by tearing it with sharp fangs. Apparently, it cracked Shelter's shell with its sharp fangs and sucked the insides. Almastar uses its tentacles to capture its prey. It is believed that it came extinct because the shell grew too large and heavy, causing me. Apparently, it cracked Shelter's shell. Each Pokemon is apparently a distant ancestor of artillery. Huh. Okay, so for reference, Shelter's shell is said to be as hard as diamonds. And Omastar cracked Shelter's shell and ate the insides. And like it said in the yellow attacks by ensnarling its enemy with its tentacles and biting with sharp fangs. Its overlord shell. Wait, hold on. Where was it? Yeah, right here. Omastar uses its tentacles to capture prey. It is believed to become no, wait. Shit. I remember saying it. The fuck is it? Once wrapped around its prey, it never lets go. I remember saying, what the fuck was it? Once wrapped. Okay, but the point still stands that this thing cracks Shelter's shell that's hard as diamonds, and it wraps around its prey and sinks its teeth into its prey. If anything, he's dying while killing lions. I think I see him engulfed in one of the lions, killing one of them, like, you know, just sinking its teeth into it, you know, wrapped around his leg or whatever, and then another lion comes in. Wait, but the shell has spikes, though. That's the thing. I don't know how large the shell is. I'm gonna say it takes a 1 or 200. I see it taking it at 1 or 200, despite it moving sluggish. Fuck. I'm gonna put it. Actually, I lied. Okay, I'm gonna. I didn't lie. I'm just trying. I'm indecisive right now. That's why. I'm gonna put. Okay, Omastar is going high. Dies while killing lions. He's taking out a lot of bodies, but eventually he's gonna get, due to his sluggish movement, he's gonna get killed by one of the lions. Kabuto may do nothing and somehow still live, but we'll see. Pokemon that's recovered from fossil, it uses its eyes on the on its back where it's hiding on the seafloor. A Pokemon that was resurrected from fossil that was once in the ocean floor eons ago. It was resurrected from fossils. See, unable to right itself up, is flipped over. Rare occasions, some have been found as fossils, which they came from their hiding on the ocean floor. Pokemon that's been regenerated from a fossil. However, in extremely rare cases, living examples have been discovered. This Pokemon has not changed at all. 300 million years. This Pokemon thrived 300 million years ago. Outside living specimens, you still see a certain region, a rare sight. The species is almost entirely extinct. Kabuto molt every 3 days, making it harder and harder. So its shell is really hard. It knows Absorb. Absorb is a really good move. If you don't know, Absorb takes people's HP and heals yourself. Stone Edge 2. I'm gonna say Kabuto dies while killing some lions. I think he takes out more than you. Yeah. I think he dies while killing lions. I don't like how up I put All Night, but he dies while killing lions. Yeah. Kabutops, on the other hand, I feel like Kabutops is killing 1,000. Whew, let me take a sip of water. Check out some Discord stuff, but that's most likely nothing. Yep. How's this? Anyway, okay. Its sleek shape is perfect for swimming. It slashes prey with its claws and drains the body fluid. A slick and fast swimmer, it slices its prey with its sharp sickles and drinks the body fluid. Kabuto swam underwater to hunt for prey in ancient times. The Pokemon was apparently evolving from being a water dweller to living on land, as evident from the beginning changes of its gills and legs. It is thought that this Pokemon came into the land because its prey adapted to life on land. Its body had begun to change, so it could not function on land, but it did not adapt in time and winked instinct. Slice its prey apart and sucked out the fluids. Discarded body parts become food for other Pokemon. The cause behind the extinction is unknown. Kabutops were aggressive Pokemon that inhabited. Okay, it can slice through its enemies, and it sucks up the body fluid. Is it knowing Stone Edge, Ancient Power, Aqua Jet? Well, Aqua Jet is really that. Ancient Power, Night Slash. I say Kabutops takes out a few thousand. I think he takes out a few thousand. I think he takes out more than you guys. Is that right there? I think so. Alright, Aerodactyl. I'm curious as to what Aerodactyl will... I'm curious as to what Aerodactyl will do in this fight. A ferocious prehistoric Pokemon that goes for the enemy's throat when with its serrated saw-like fangs. So if they're comparing they're comparing Aerodactyl's fangs to saws. Pokemon resurrected from his genes of ancient power with sharp fangs and is very vicious. Pokemon from this past appears to have flown by spreading its wings and gliding. In prehistoric times, this Pokemon flew freely and fearlessly through the skies. Aerodactyls are ancient dinosaurs that were generated from genetic material. King of the skies. The skies. So these are like saw blades. Teeth are like saw blades. Pokemon in the age of dinosaurs, it used its saw-like fangs to shred on its prey before eating them. Trying to rule the skies, a widely accepted theory that awakes stink due to large meteor impact. Ferocious Pokemon for ancient times. Apparently, even modern technology isn't incapable of producing a perfect restored specimen. So this isn't even like perfect. This is like imperfect. So Hyper Beam, Stone Edge, Rock Slide. I think Aerodactyl takes out a few thousand. The fact that it rules the skies and the fact that his teeth are so sharp that it mainly aims for the neck of enemies and devour and like eats them and stuff, I think he takes out a few thousand. I think he's taking out more than you guys. Put him right there. Alright, now it's time for Queso. I mean Snorlax. K-Slax. Alright. So let's see here. Very lazy, just eats and sleeps. As his rotund bulk builds, it becomes steadily more slothful. Snorlax's typical day consists of nothing more than eating and sleeping. It's such a docile Pokemon that there are children who use it as expansive belly as a place to play. Its stomach can digest any kind of food, even if it happens to be moldy and rotty. It doesn't feel fat. It doesn't feel full unless it's eaten nearly 9,000 pounds a day. It's not satisfied until it eats over 880 pounds a day. Yeah, so it's mainly about how fat he is. Fat and lazy as fuck. Special defense is he's very bulky. The thing with Snorlax is that he's very bulky. And he's very powerful as well, though, so I wouldn't underestimate Snorlax. So I'm gonna put Snorlax and does nothing but somehow still lives. The fact that he's very bulky, I don't see him getting easily. Actually, wait, that might be his downfall, though, because they can easily tear through him if he's just doing nothing. I think he dies while killing lions, actually, now I'm thinking about it, because you never underestimate. Never underestimate Snorlax. I'm putting him at top of dies while killing lions. Never underestimate, because when he wants to when a Snorlax wants to throw hands, a Snorlax will throw hands. Wait, what's it called? It's there. Like right here, bro's like he's actually getting up into shit. Look at him. There's some instances of Snorlax actually doing some shit in the anime. See, like this shit. We're not counting Gigantamax, but he can still do shit when he wants to. And plus, with some of his moves, like he can bulk up with Defense Curl. And getting an Impact too, like never underestimate Snorlax, no matter how much of a fat fuck he is. Alright guys, we're on our first legendary. Finally, first legendary Pokemon, Articuno, and then Space Bird from Space Yellow Bird from Angry Birds Space. A legendary bird Pokemon that is said to appear to doomed people who are lost on icy mountains. The magnificent, seemingly translucent wings of this legendary bird Pokemon seem to make are said to be made of ice. Legendary bird that creates blizzards by freezing moisture in the air. Articuno is a legendary bird that can control the ice. Its flapping wings chills the air. As a result, it is said that when this Pokemon flies, snow will fall. So I think, overall, Sheer Cold, again, Sheer Cold, that's a big fucking move that... I think Articuno takes out a few thousand. Because realistically, Sheer Cold is the thing that's carrying him. Now let's look at, I have a feeling that Galarian Articuno is going to do more damage than regular Articuno. Alright, let's look. Spoilers. Okay, but let's look at regular Galarian Articuno's, Pokédex entry. Its feather-like blades are composed of psychic energy. It can shear through thick iron sheets if they were paper. This Pokemon fires beams that can immobilize opponents as if they have been frozen solid. I think... I think with that knowledge in mind, and with it having a lot of good psychic moves that can learn by level up, I think Galarian, oh fuck. Okay. Galarian Articuno goes above these guys. He goes, I think Galarian Articuno is the top of takes out 1 or 2,000. I think he takes out like a good 10,000. Jesus Christ. Oh god, my throat is starting to hurt. You know, thug it out. How far are we in this fucking playlist? 68, damn. Alright, Zapdos. My personal favorite of the legendary birds. A legendary bird that is said to appear from clouds while dropping enormous lightning bolts. A legendary bird that appears with a gigantic thunderstorm. It flies with the buzz and crack of electricity. This legendary bird Pokemon is said to appear when the skies turn dark and lightning showers down. Zapdos is a legendary bird Pokemon that has the ability to control electricity. It usually lives in thunderclouds. The Pokemon gains power if stricken by lightning bolts. One of the legendary bird Pokemon, while it's flying, it makes crackling, snapping sounds. A legendary Pokemon that lives in thunderclouds. Okay, that's basically repeating itself. This Pokemon has complete control over electricity. There are tales of Zapdos nesting in dark depths of pitch black thunderclouds. I think all the legendary birds are getting in like the kills a few thousand because all these moves aren't that bad. All these moves aren't bad at all. Magnetic Flux. What is Magnetic Flux? It's non-damaging electric moves using. Raises the defense and special defense stats of a line Pokemon, including user with ability plus. So yeah, I think. Okay, so Zapdos goes. It takes out a few thousand. I think he goes a tier above. Actually, don't think about it. We move all these guys like top of tier. Alright, let's look at Galarian Zapdos. I have a feeling it's not going to do as well, but I feel like it's still going to do pretty good. When its feathers rub together, they produce a crackling sound like the zapping of electricity. That's why this Pokemon is called Zapdos. One kick from its powerful legs will pulverize a dump truck. Supposedly, this Pokemon runs through the mountains at 180 miles per hour. Okay, so it has fast, and its legs are very, very powerful. It has moves like Rock Smash. Brick Break, Drill Peck, Thunderous Kick. Jesus Christ. So, overall, I think Galarian Zapdos does better than all of these Pokemon right here, but I think it doesn't do as good as these guys. All right, Moltres, the last of legendary birds. All right. Known as the legendary bird of fire, every flap of its wings create a dazzling flash of flames. This legendary Pokemon scatters embers with every flap of its wings. It is a thrilling sight to behold. If this Pokemon is injured, it is said to dip its body in molten magma of a volcano to burn and heal itself. Trying to see if there's anything about how hot his flames can get. So that spring was sunrise. It's sad that the legendary Pokemon every foot. Yeah, it's just repeating itself. It's not really saying how vicious it can be. It's not really saying how you know, what the hell. Oh yeah, I forgot the legendary bird Pokemon. They're just like the shinies are just the regular birds. But overall, I think Moltres also takes out a few hundred. You know, with moves like Hurricane, Heat Wave, Incinerate, takes out a few thousand. I think he does better than Galarian. I think he does better than Galarian Zapdos, but really, I don't. Okay, let's see. Galarian Moltres. Did it pause the music again? No, it didn't. Okay. This Pokemon's sinister flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. Victims become burned out shadows of themselves. The sinister aura that blazes like molten fire around this Pokemon is what inspires the name Moltres. I think that Galarian Moltres goes above all the legendary birds. Solely for this fact right here, that its sinister flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. And with its level up moves not really being that great. I mean, it doesn't have any fire level up moves. It's kind of dumb. But Sky Attack, Hurricane, Fiery Wraith especially, I think really makes up for that. So, yeah. Dratini. Does Dratini get a chance to breathe, ladies and gentlemen? Let's find out. Long considered a mythical Pokemon until recently, when a small colony was found living underwater. The existence of this mythical Pokemon was only recently confirmed by a fisherman who caught one. Even the young are exceeded 6'6", I'm assuming. Not too maybe. It's rare. It was born large to start with. It repeatedly sheds its skin and it steadily grows longer. Dratini continually molts slots of its old skin. It does to become the life. Let's see, it is called the Mirage Pokemon because very few have seen it. Shed skin it can be found. It's called the Mirage Pokemon. Pokemon is full of life. Full of life energy. It continues. All I'm seeing is that it sheds its skin. And sure, it has moves like Dragon Tail, and Dragon Rush, and Dragon Dance, and Outrage. I'm gonna say Dratini gets one scratch in, but dies. I don't see it. I'll see it living. I don't see it like living this whole fight. So let's see if Dragonair gets a. See if Dragonair does better. Ooh, shiny. A mystical Pokemon that includes a gentle aura has the ability to change climate conditions. Lives in large bodies of water, ceiling is the proceeds. They say that if it emits an aura from its whole body, the weather will begin to change instantly. Dragonair stores an amount of energy inside of its body. It's sent to alter weather conditions in its vicinity by discharging electricity from the crystals on its neck. If its body takes on an aura, the weather changes instantly. Said to live in it. So it can cause the apparently it can cause weather to change instantly. Lakes from where Dragonair live are filled with offerings from people that because they believe the Pokemon is able to control the weather. So the fact that it can change the weather almost instantly, and essentially being Dratini but just better, leads me to believe that maybe maybe it dies while killing lions. I can see the weather playing a big impact on how Dratini performs, and that can help some of the Pokemon in the fight. But I must say Dratini dies while fighting. I must say, yeah. And of course there's Dragon Rush, and like, of course it has like Dragon Rush, Dragon Dance to help it, Twister, and all that stuff. So yeah, I think Dragonair dies while fighting lions. Now Dragonite might be a take. Dragonite might be a take. All right, let's see. Let us see here. Unused bottle for Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. What? Why was it unused? Anyway, an extremely rarely seen marine Pokemon. Its intelligence is said to match those of humans. Has intelligence on par with people of the Sea Guardian. Dragonair is capable of circling the globe in just 16 hours. It is kind of hard to Pokemon, at least lost. It is said to make its home somewhere in the sea. It guides a cruise on the shipwrecked shore. It can fly in spite of its big, bulky physique. It circles the globe in just 16 hours. Okay, we can all agree. Fucking Dragonite's a tank, right? Like, not only does it have Dragonite, it has fucking Dragon Run. It has all the good moves. It has Thunder Punch, Thunder Wave, can paralyze some of these fucking lions. Like, motherfucker. And of course, we're not forgetting Iris's Dragonite, which was just on Demon Time. Lance's Dragonite, like, all of the greatest trainers have Dragonites. Well, except Iris, but like, Dragonites can be on Demon Timing when they want to be. I'm gonna say Dragonite's a tank. Alright, now here. Alright, now it's time to talk about one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, Mewtwo. Mewtwo has canonically committed mass genocide. Let's see if they describe it. Do they describe it at all? Do they say that? Do they say it on here? I'm pretty sure they say it on here. Mewtwo was created after years of horrific gene splicing and DNA engineering experiments based on Mew. It is widely known as one of the most powerful Pokemon in existence, and is said to have the most savage heart among all Pokemon, lacking compassion and striking fear into enemies with cold, glowing eyes. Because it was engineered to be the ultimate opponent in battle, it can only think of defeating its foes. In the first movie, where it's shown to be capable of levitation, telepathy, mind control, and the ability to create powerful storms, Mewtwo exemplified these vicious characteristics. Now, the Mewtwo conserves energy while remaining motionless in order to unleash its full power in battle. Although rarely seen in the wild, it says to Dark Waves it has rivalry with Mew. Does it talk about how the fact that he killed a lot of fucking people? This motherfucker has killed so the spoon. This motherfucker has killed so many people. This motherfucker is the strongest, one of the strongest motherfuckers in the whole, the strongest Pokemon in the whole series. Is said to have the most savage heart among Pokemon. Overwhelming power, savage heart. This motherfucker has committed mass genocide. Is stated to be one of the strongest Pokemon. Has the coldest heart of any Pokemon. And plus, look at this level up moves. Look at these level up moves. I think Mewtwo is our first can kill the lions in one move. Honestly. I think is that a wild take? Is that a wild take? I don't know if it would be one move, but I think Mewtwo would definitely kill most of them. Actually, no, Mewtwo's going on the top of take because I don't know. I see can kill all the lions in one move. I don't know. Okay, and then there's Mew. And then there's Mew himself. I don't know where to put Mew. So rare that it's still said to be a buy grade. A Mirage, right? Only a few people have seen it worldwide. Mew said to possess. Okay, so Mew is a trickster. Mew likes to play invisible. Mew likes to play around. Yet having a base that total of 600. But the thing is, right? The thing with Mew is that, like, he doesn't have many level up moves. And the reason for that is because he can know every TM move ever. Like, any move ever through TMs. So, like, these are, like, the only ones he really, like, can learn through level up. The fact, wait, does he really learn Psychic at level 100? That's crazy. But I think Mew is also a tank. I don't see Mew killing all the lines with one move, because, like we've established, there's no TMs. And Bro can learn every move ever through TMs. It's just like his level up moves aren't really that good. Like, sure, he has Reflect type. Wait, does it Reflect type? But, like, it's like, sure, he has Aura Sphere, he has Transform, he also has Metronome, which is also a really good power play, but I see him killing a few million if it comes down to it. Finally, our first Gen 2 Pokemon, and it's one that's probably not getting a chance to breathe. Chikorita. Chikorita's not getting a chance to breathe, let's be real, you guys. It's waves, it's leaf around. Friendly, cozy atmosphere. It's leaf head determines, yeah, whatever. It loves blazing in the sunlight or whatever, yada yada yada. Again, the solar beam takes time to move effect, maybe. Is the power of solar beam affected by shadowy aura? Like, solar beam does nothing in turn selected. Exactly, it takes time. Solar Beam takes time, and really, what are Razor Leaf, Magical Leaf, and Giga Drain? Like Giga Drain might do something, but really, I think it's really just the same case as Bulbasaur, as where it'll get like one poison powder in or one magical leaf in, but it's gonna die. Bayleaf. Let me check up on a few Discord noties real quick. What the hell? Anyway. The scent of spices around its neck, slowly sniffling if it would want to fight. Bayleaf's neck is ring around a curl of leaves. Inside is two leaf, is a small shoot of a tree. The fragrance of the shoot makes people happy. Spicy scent that wafts around Bayleaf's neck somehow makes those want to smell it want to fight. That is very bad for Bayleaf. Again, Giga Drain and stuff like Magical Leaf, but I see Bayleaf putting up a good fight, maybe. But really, I feel like that neck is really gonna be its downfall. I think the Lions are gonna devour that neck easily. Put some. All right. Meganium. You know what, chat? Let's say hi to my friend Rick real quick. How does that sound?
With oxygen.
Hello, Rick.
It's like, what the fuck? Why are you here?
I actually don't know. I'm live right now, so I don't know why I am here.
Oh. I didn't even know you were.
Yeah, I'm kind of
I'm just talking to myself
like,
in this fucking VC because I have nothing to do.
well, have fun with that. I'm gonna go back to listing off some shit.
Okay.
That was my friend Rick, you guys. Anyway, oh yeah, what's up, Jonathan? You're still here. Well, hello, you guys. Yeah, we're still at this. Not sure how long you guys been watching, but it says I have one. What the fuck? I got four viewers now. Fuck. But yeah, no, we're back. Okay. All right, so Meganium. The aroma residence pose contains aggressive feeling that calms aggressive feelings. Anyone who stands beside it becomes refreshed. Fragrance of it soothe and calm emotions. So it will probably calm some of the lions down. The aroma rises petals. The fragrance of Meganium's flowers soothes calm emotions in battle. This Pokemon gives off more becomes sad. Okay, so basically it calms down people. The aura it emits calms down people. But really, again, what are leaves doing to lions? Realistically, like, sure, they must hurt like hell, probably, but like, realistically, I think Meganium, the eyes will claim the lions. I think Meganium puts up a good fight. I think I'm putting it right above Venusaur. I feel like these two are basically the equivalent. Alright, Cyndaquil. It is timid, always curls itself up to a ball. If attacked, it flares up a bit and back for protection. Flares up its back for protection. Cyndaquil protects itself by flaring flaring up the flames on its back. The flames are vigorous if the Pokemon is angry. However, if it's tired, the flames will splutter flitterly. Oh god. It has a timid nature. If it's startled, the flames on its back will burn more vigorously. Let's see. Cyndaquil protects itself by flaring up the flames back. Yeah, same thing. It's usually it stays hunched over. It's surprising it shoots flames out its back. I think, let's see, by level up, I think this is the same case as Charmander. Honestly, I think Cyndaquil puts up a good fight, but dies. Like, actually, looking at these moves, these aren't that bad. Like Flame Wheel, Lava Plume, Flamethrower. I'm gonna put in dies while killing lions actually for Cyndaquil. Because if I remember correctly, Charmander didn't have many good fire moves, like level up wise. So I'm gonna say Cyndaquil dies while killing the lions, and yeah. Alright. Alright, now it's time for Quilava. Be careful if it turns its back during battle. It means that it will attack with fire on its back. Before battle, it turns its back on its opponents to demonstrate how ferociously its fire blazes. Quilava keeps its foes at bay with the intensity of its flames and gusts of superheated air. This Pokemon applies its outstanding nimbleness to dodge attacks even while scorching the foes with flames. Intimidates foes with the heat of flames. The fire burns more strongly when it readies to fight. Intimidates foes with the hardest flames. Okay, so basically, it intimidates people. But again, I feel like it dies while killing lions. It's killing a few. It's killing a few with its fire moves, but really, I don't see it like living long. Hold on, let me. Got a notification. Why is he? Hold on, chat. We're gonna say hi to my friend Iron. So real quick. Hello, Iron. You're on stream, so be careful what you say.
What the hell do you mean I'm on stream?
Like I'm streaming right now, and I see you added voice chat. So like, and I'm probably the only one awake at this hour. So.
What are you streaming?
You know the question, 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon.
No.
Okay, well basically that's a very popular question on social media that people ask, and so right now I'm doing a tier list, basically using my knowledge of Pokemon with Bulbapedia, and basically Wikipedia for Pokemon, and I'm putting them all in a tier list on whether or not the Pokemon would kill some of the lions or they would die to the lions.
Like the Detroit Lions?
I mean, the Detroit lions are ass, so like.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. But like Rick cameoed in the stream not a while ago, cause yeah, cause like what's it called? I see who is in a VC alone like you are right now, so like I was like, no, let's say hi to my friend Rick. So yeah.
That's cool.
So is there a reason why you added voice chat at like 2 a.m.?
Yeah, because I can't sleep, and I just felt like joining back the server.
Ratio. Anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't fucking know. So yeah,
What?
there you go.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, like, I don't know. I just got, like, your boy's got, like, I don't know. I really just don't know. I'm just here.
That's kind of sad. Not as sad as Sean reviews, but you know.
What's that supposed to mean? Like, that's what do you mean? That's sad. What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
Like it's just sad that like I'm back. Like oh god, oh no, Iron's back. Everybody like.
No, I'm like sad as in like you can't sleep for no reason.
Well, part of it is also just 'cause I'm waiting on like. So it's funny, right? So I'm waiting on a 3 sprint to like finish. It's almost done. So I had the brilliant idea of like, you know what? I'm gonna stay up and watch a movie. So I tried turning on Barbie. I finally tried watching that. Yeah, like you know, like the one with, like Harley Quinn and shit.
Well, obviously there's one Barbie or there's one good Barbie movie out there. So I mean,
I didn't make it through the first 10 minutes without cringing and turning off my computer.
oh wow, did he really not find it that interesting?
Yeah, I don't know. Like just alone, it looked pretty. For me, it did not look enjoyable already. But then I turned it on, and it's like I immediately like the first 10 minutes alone told me everything I needed to know. Movie's gonna be much about feminism, and Ken is or more specifically, Ryan Gosling is gonna carry the movie.
Yeah, you're kind of right.
All I needed to know, and that first 10 minutes like basically confirmed that for me. So I don't think I'll ever turn that movie back on.
That means you missed. I just can't. I'm just kidding, bro. Oh my god.
I could always just watch the music video or whatever if I even care to.
Yeah, I should probably get back to my stream though. I mean, I'm still
You don't
streaming, but
wanna-
like, you know, I have to like.
You don't want to like stay in the call while streaming. I mean, like, dude, you got like the Iron Knight in the call. Like, I think more people are gonna join now. Like the stream.
Sure. Let me like at least screen share to you so you can at least understand what I'm talking about because I'm gonna be talking a lot right now.
Yeah, but do I like
so
do I like care though?
probably not.
Like probably not.
Okay, so anyway, chat, we have Iron here. He doesn't know shit about Pokemon, so like his help is not really valuable.
That's far true. I do know some things about Pokemon.
Well, okay, so we're talking about Typhlosion. Okay, so Iron, for reference, this is our tier list so far.
Let me see this. Sarah's working on. Oh, it's a Pokemon. Okay, let's see it. Can kill. Oh yeah, all lions in one move. Different lions. Okay. Okay. You can put like. Do they have like a minor, like type Pokemon, like a one that like kind of like mines things?
On the mines things. I mean, like.
If they do, you should put like that one, and like can kill lions because I mean the NFC Championship.
Damn. But yeah, so it's 1 billion lines versus one of every Pokemon. So right now we have the tanks. Let me explain the tiers a bit. So can kill all the lines in one move. Pretty self-explanatory. Kills all 1 billion lines. We got the tanks. It kills a few billion lines. They live throughout the whole battle. It takes out 1 or 2,000/100 lions and lives. It does nothing, but somehow still lives. Like they literally don't attack, don't fight at all, yet they still live throughout the entire fight.
Sounds right.
Dies while killing the lions. So like they're killing their thing. They're killing lions. They're doing their thing, but then they die.
I feel like Snorlax would like immediately get his ass fucking shoot out alive.
Hey, you don't underestimate when a Snorlax wants to.
I love Snorlax. I'm just saying that.
When a Snorlax wants to throw hands, it can throw hands. Let's just say that.
That's very seldom.
Puts up a good fight, but doesn't kill one and dies. So like they're having a good fight, but like they don't kill anything and they just die.
Snorlax's congestive heart failure isn't doing him any favors.
Basically, but you know he's trying his best, and then doesn't get a chance to breathe. They just die like automatically as soon as the battle starts.
Why can I ask like why Pikachu is like not chosen to being Blastoise? Like what?
What do you mean? Blastoise is like all the way up, like all the way.
Scroll back down. It looks like yeah. Oh no, it's not Blastoise.
Yeah,
it's like
right here, Squirtle, like. these ones are like forms. We're not counting Gigantamax, like Mega Evolutions and stuff like that.
Oh
And
yeah, that's a mega evolution.
yeah, so
What about Pikachu then? Why? Oh wait, there it is.
yeah, it's just
What
it's
the
just
fuck,
what's it
man?
called? It's they have gender
Oh, it's
differences in
female.
this tier
Yeah,
list.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No.
Yeah, so
It's like because you can tell like if it's female, like it's a heart
yeah.
shaped like bowl.
All right, so Typhlosion, if its range peach, it becomes so hot that anything it touches will instantly go up in flames. Okay, wow. And its secret
Ben.
devastating move, it can rub its blazing fur together to cause huge
Ben.
explosions. Yeah.
Do people even watch these streams?
I mean, I have like I got a decent amount of viewers,
Like right now?
like 6 or like
Right now at this very moment.
2.
Are you one of those 2 people?
I'm looking at chat.
Who's the other person? Who's the other wanker?
I don't know, but I had a decent amount of people earlier during the stream, like a very decent amount, like 5, 6.
This isn't good on my reputation. People are gonna see this big. Oh guys, Iron's back.
I don't think any of my audience knows who you are.
I
We've never worked on a video together. You do know that, right?
mean, I'm assuming like a good portion of your audience is probably people we know. So
That is true, but they're not watching the stream right now, so.
yeah, but they may, or like I don't know, maybe like one of the viewers is just like a spy for like I don't know, like the burger people or something, or like
Burger people are
Adam, I
cool.
don't know.
First of all, stop calling them burger people. First off, second of all, they're chill. They don't really care or not.
Nah. I know they're chill. For the record, I'm gonna say yeah, they're chill. Just stating that, not starting wars.
Yeah. All right. So if a range
For the
piece becomes so hot that anything it touches will instantly go up in flames, obscures itself by shimmering heat haze.
Or
Yeah.
maybe they're one of Sean's spies. I don't know.
Fuck Sean.
Especially that one.
Fuck Sean. I don't care if he's not gonna watch my live. He don't care if I talk
Yeah,
shit.
but like maybe he has like I don't know, man. I've been hearing Sean's got ties with like the Mexican cartel right now. Like I don't know, man. Maybe
El
he's got,
Jefe's
like,
been off duty for a long time.
No. It's no, Jefe. It's not Jefe. It's somebody else. It's other people.
Damn.
Like, bro's just going out the streets. Like, you know those like Mexicans that are like on the streets, like cardboard signs saying like we'll work for like pay or something. Like, bro's
He
just,
pays those guys.
What was that?
He's paying those guys.
Yeah. So like he's just like going around just picking those guys. Up. Guys, I need you guys to spy on this like 16-year-old streams for me. Like they just make accounts, like they're just spying, and they're like
He doesn't even. They don't even understand what I'm saying.
they're like senior. No, they're like they're like Senior Sean, man, bro, he's like streaming Pokemon, bro. I don't know.
Okay, so back to the tier list at hand. As the Pokedex states, it can anything it touches when it comes fucking angry as fuck. Anything it touches will go up in flames. And we're looking at the move set: Eruption, Flame, Charge, Lava Plume, Flamethrower. I think it's safe to say Typhlosion goes up to takes out 1 or 2,000.
What if I just shouted the N-word?
I am leaving this call as soon as you do that. I hope you know that. I am leaving the call as soon as you do that.
No, just like, just like hard R, like.
I am leaving the call as soon as you do that. I hope you know that.
But like, what if I did like, what if I just like out of nowhere just drop it like any second?
I would leave and then just pretend that would never happen.
Would you ever let me on a stream again?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, for that reason alone, totally not for the reason that I'm not racist. Like for that reason alone, I won't say anything.
Exactly. Stay in your place. Okay. Anyway,
what if I said fat?
Is that word okay to say on YouTube? I don't know.
I didn't even say it because I started stuttering with my laughter.
Even then, I'm pretty sure some of my
I don't think people care about faggot. I don't think people care about.
I do have a friend. People are probably gonna watch this. Sorry, probably should not have said that. Iron didn't mean it. Anybody who's in that like community, yeah,
Oh, no, I did.
he
I
didn't
totally
mean it.
I
Anyway, Hisui and Typhlosion. Anyway, let's look at the Pokedex entry. Said to purify lost, forsaken
Oh, I
souls with
totally
its
did.
flames and guide them to the afterlife. I believe its form has been influenced by the energy of the sacred mountain towering Hisui Center. Alright, so again, like I said, stated in the rules of this tier list that's on this side of the screen, ghost type moves can't really do anything against these lines because, you know, normal type and shit. So I'm just gonna place Hisui and Typhlosion along with regular Typhlosion because the fire moves are basically the same. Wait, what?
Is retard allowed on YouTube? Like, can I just say like retard? Like, Ben, you're a retard.
I don't know.
I mean, as a fellow artist myself, I'm okay.
Sleeping with
So,
one eye
so
open.
therefore, I feel like it would be offensive for YouTube to revoke my pass for the R word, like my R word pass as a retard. I feel like I'd be very offended. That'd be like pretty politically incorrect if they were to do that.
Dang. You could sue them.
Yeah.
You could sue them.
Also, I just keep laughing about how like I just keep derailing your stream.
Yeah. Anyway,
You're
so
welcome.
anyway, Totodile, you know, the fucking this little piece of shit. All right, let's see. Its
Sounds
well-developed
like-
jaws are powerful and capable of crushing anything, even its traitor. Even its traitor. Okay, wow. Despite
You
its
ever have
small,
those, like 2 a.m. thoughts where you're just like rethinking your life. you're just,
sometimes.
Like no, like seriously, you're just thinking about like, man, my life could be so much better right now. Like, I could like, I don't know, be like doing better in school, could be like working on more personal projects, maybe have a girlfriend, maybe have a better job. Like I don't know, yeah, like just 2 a.m. thoughts.
I
That's
think that's
how
what
I
you're
feel.
thinking right now.
Maybe that is just me.
Yeah,
Instead,
I
I'm
think-
sitting here in a
I think that's just you, because my grades in school are actually pretty good, and as you know, I have a loving girlfriend, so I mean,
yeah.
yeah. Anyway, its well-developed jaws are powerful enough to capable of crushing anything.
Sean joined the VC.
Wait, what?
Sean
He's not even in this server. What do you mean?
No, he literally. Yes, he is. He's literally in the call. I'm not even joking.
That's Ant, you motherfucker.
I'm not
Yeah.
even Sean reviews.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Stream. Say hi to Ant.
Bro, can't talk. Oh, it is.
Stream. Say hi to Ant. Ant. Say hi to Stream.
Stream. How about you don't say hi to Ant? Like, don't.
That is an option you can do, chat.
Yeah, like don't acknowledge him for like the one other person that's like watching this. Probably like some like 40-year-old grown-ass man and his mom's. Anyway.
Anyway, despite the smallness of its body, Totodile's jaws are very powerful. While the Pokemon may think it's just playfully nibbling,
Is
its
it
bite.
Christian watching this?
Fuck it off.
Maybe.
Its bite its bite has enough power to cause serious injury. Okay, so bro's jaw is pretty insane. He can fucking crush anything with his fucking jaw.
I guess you could call him Lockjaw.
I'm leaving this fucking call iron if you don't shut the fuck up. And then anyway, okay, so we got Scratch, Leer, you know, Scary Face, Ice Fang. I think just for the jaw alone, I think he dies while killing the lions. I think
Kind of jawsome.
Anyway, enough of those fucking idiots. Anyway, Totodile, he dies while killing the lions. I'm sorry that the stream got derailed thanks to them. Let's see here. Fucking Totodile, he dies while killing the lions. I think he's chowing down on one of the lions with his fucking jaw, invincible jaw apparently, and like just like he dies when one of them is like chowing down. It's a Croconaw. Yeah. Crocodile. Crocodile. Let's read. If it loses its fang, if it loses a fang, a new one grows back in its place. There are always 48 fangs lining its mouth. So when it opens its mouth, there are 48 fangs inside of there. It opens its huge jaw wide open when attacking. If it loses any of its fangs while biting, they grow back in. Once crocodile has clamped its jaw on, clamped its jaws on its foes, it will absolutely not let go, because the tips of its fangs are forked back by barbed fish hooks. Are forked back like barbed fish hooks. They can become impossible to remove when they have stunk in. Once it bites down, it will not let go. New fangs will grow. Okay, so like Totodile, it has an insane jaw. It has an insane bite, but this thing won't let go, like at all. This thing won't let go. And of course, the moveset, Aqua Tail, the moveset's okay, but the moveset's okay. Like Water Gun, its best move here is bite. It's crunch and bite. Considering the fucking the sharpness of his teeth. I'm gonna say he also dies while killing lions. I think he does better than Totodile. He's chowing down on a few of them. He's good. They fucking left. Good. Okay. Nobody on call. I can join in and then they derail my fucking stream. Alright. Alright, anyway. For alligator. Big boy for alligator. Chat real quick for like the one person watching. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. So I'll be right back. I have to take a piss. I'm gonna take my phone with me actually so I can read chat while I use it. I'll be back. Alright, stream. I am back. I think, yeah, alright. I think we're just gonna do for alligator and then we're gonna end this part. For alligator, you know, we got, when it bites with its massive, powerful jaws, it shakes its head and savagely tears its victim. Although it has a massive body, its powerful hind legs enable it to move quickly even on the ground. It moves. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Well, when it bites its head in powerful jaws, I think for alligators, a tank is his defense is no joke. His attack is no joke. I think superpower. I think overall it's the same moveset from Crocodile and Totodile, but I think with Ice Fang, with Ice Fang and superpower being added and Thrash, I think that gives for alligator, you know, I think it bumps it out. It takes out a few thousand, like that goes to like right there. All right, chat. I believe that is it for tonight. Stay tuned for Friday. Friday is gonna be the next stream, next part. On Friday, we're gonna at least try and attempt to finish Gen 2, because Gen 2 isn't as much as Gen 1. And plus, there's some Pokemon that I really want to go over to Gen 2. So, Magcargo, specifically, is the one Pokemon I'm looking forward to talking about during this debate. But, yeah, no, if you haven't done so already, please subscribe. It really helps. I believe we're close to 150. 150, I believe, yeah. So, of course, liking the video would really help. Subscribing to would really help. And, yeah, just share around the VOD if you really want to. Share it around. Talk about the channel, because we'll be doing this every like weekend. Every Friday and Saturday I will try to get a stream in for this series, because this is actually something I'm like really passionate about, and I want to really do. And so yeah, just like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, and stay tuned for part 3 of 1 billion lions versus one of every Pokemon tier list debate. So this has been signing out. So good night, everybody.